Hello there. Hello, everyone. It is so great to see everyone in the chat, and it is so great to see Becky.
Hi.
Got Becky with me.
Long time no see. Like a whole week.
Has it been that long?
Little over that, yeah. My last live was Thursday before Christmas. So week and 2 days. 9 whole days.
Wow.
I've been in the chat, just not on live.
Yes, I've been popping into everyone's chats as much as possible, and I'm going to start off by saying some hellos to all the wonderful people who have popping in. Hello, Sarah Lee and Cheryl, Mr. L. Page. Hello, Randy and Cricket. Hello, Jan. Jan. Hello there.
Oh, everybody's here.
And Tiger, hello. Lori, hi there. Tracy, hello. Christy, and let's see. Oh, Nate, hello, Nate. And Nancy. And let's see. Oh, Sandy is here. And
Tiger, did you say Tiger?
And LaDonna, hello. Dolores and Chris and Sharon, hello there.
Auntie Christy. Oh, it's all the people that I like really type really slow on my phone, and it's hard to say hi to. It's so much easier when you read the chat and just say hi.
Hi, Mary. Hi, Sue. Hello, Thomas. I hope you're doing well today. Hi, Sherry and Janet. Hello there. Hi, Midge.
Hi, Chris.
And virtual shopkeeper. I am sorry I don't know your name, but hello there. And KZ May. I know you are someone who just changed their name, so I'm gonna get caught up on that one too. Sometimes it takes me a little bit to reconnect names. And hello, the other Katie. Good to see you. And Peggy, hi there. And oh, hi, Jeff. Jeff's in the chat.
He just jumped on. Yeah, he was making pizza. I'm like, what do I smell? He found me a heater, so I'm like, I'm hoping it's not the heater that I'm smelling. So
the heaters, hey, a pizza smelling heater is okay too.
Yeah. Oh, Jeff, could you go and get me my phone cord, please?
Hi, Sheila.
My phone just said 15%. I forgot that I didn't plug it in yet.
Oh, yeah, that could be a problem. And it's Liz. That's right, Liz. Okay, I'm going to put it together because KZ has a Z in it, and Liz. Okay, I'm going to start making that connection. And hello, Colleen. And hi, everyone.
Irish girl's name?
Colleen.
Okay. I don't think I've seen that one connected yet. So thank you.
So, yep, she is Colleen. And hi, Jeannie. And hello, Book. And Happy New Year, everyone.
MJ.
And MJ, hello. Yes, we have kicked 2021 out of here. We are done. We are so done.
How was your New Year's Eve?
Quiet.
That's
you know
good.
Why it was quiet? Because it was freaking cold outside, and the number of people doing fireworks was way down. I have to say, my neighborhood is usually going ballistic with fireworks on New Year's. But since it was probably I don't know, about 15 degrees outside. Yeah, a lot of people said, I'm not going out for the fireworks.
Oh, yeah. Well,
it cut it way down.
They normally do fireworks off the peak because we have Pikes Peak, and they hike up the peak with fireworks and then shoot them off at 9 o'clock, like for a test, and then at midnight they do a big show. But we couldn't see it because of all the socked in clouds. But above the clouds, because we have a few cities above the clouds, they had pictures of it. So They went off apparently last night. We just didn't see those ones. I'm going to plug in.
That's cold. And
yeah.
I can't imagine hiking up Pikes Peak. That's crazy.
Well, yeah. And in the snow.
Let's see. So, okay. So we can't see Becky's email. Let me see. Let me do it over here. Let me do it. Hold on 1 second and we will get that going.
I think it's just because when we're half and half like this.
And you are Vintage Viking Treasures at what?
Gmail, regular gmail.com.
Okay.
Oh man, I don't know. Now all of a sudden I'm hot from the heater. Phew, this could be a fun night. In covers, out of the covers. You just never know.
She's hot. She's cold. Okay, so I think I pinned that up. There we go. Okay, so I did pin that up. And I am going to go ahead and put in Becky's channel. So if you haven't yet had a chance to subscribe to Becky's channel, here is the link. While we're doing all the hellos and everything, take a second and go ahead and subscribe. And hello, Christine. I saw you pop in.
I didn't even look to see where my subs were at before tonight, just so I can have a marker. Maybe I can look at it here.
554.
Not bad.
Was where you were at. No, that's really good.
Oh, 557 it says on mine all of a sudden. Woohoo.
Well, because we've got 3 more subscribers. So
that's right. Instant subscribers.
And yes, Thomas, it is still cold here, although it is the warmest right now that it's been in about 7 days. So I'm excited. But yes, the inspectors, my cats, are still sleeping as much as possible in front of the heaters. So, and they don't really like to move too much. They're nice and warm. And yeah, it is hard to get them kind of away from there.
And since Trisha's so generous, that storm front has made its way to us. So we got snow, and it's now a whole whopping like 8 degrees today, right now. So thanks, Trisha.
Oh, you're welcome. Yes. And I am happy to share this horrible winter weather with everyone.
Right?
Hello, Irene.
Oh. I think they said it's our first like measurable snowfall since fall.
Wow.
We got snow around before Halloween, and we got some before Thanksgiving, but apparently not enough to measure it out at the airport. But it snowed at my house.
Yeah, it's pretty remarkable because I always think of you guys getting all that snow. And it's really strange to think that you haven't been getting.
Well, for Colorado Springs, for our city. Now it's been snowing up in the high country like crazy. So we wake up and the peak is white and everybody's up there skiing. So that's been getting snow. We just haven't gotten any down here.
And I'm seeing everyone's temperatures. And yeah, Janet, 84 in Florida.
Yeah. Whatever. I mean, it was 50 here yesterday. It's only a 50-degree temperature change swing for us tonight. Oh, okay. Sorry. My sister-in-law is texting me. Not something I need to answer right now. We're good.
And for everyone who is new and has not been here with when Becky has been here, I'm going to kind of let her talk about kind of what she does, because she does things a little differently, because she actually goes places with her vintage and does all that fun stuff.
And staying home, honestly, right now.
But yeah, let us know if you've got any shows planned and what might be coming up on your channel.
Well, in terms of in-person stuff, I think that's one of the things we're going to be talking about this weekend with my friend, looking at calendar for what's upcoming. But for me, for my channel, I'm planning on doing a regular Monday night live.
Ooh,
so okay. I'm trying to make that the commitment after I did my 12 lives in a row for the 12 days before Christmas. I got such great reception from everybody. It was so supportive, and they did a great job on their end taking care of the invoices, and they were on it even through the holidays. So I'm hearing that once a week around that 6 o'clock is my time, so that's 8 p.m. Eastern.
That's a busy time on Monday.
I know it is. I know. I mean, we're going to try it and see how it goes.
Marianne.
So first of all, I mean, one of the reasons why I want to do it for Monday is that our friend John Walk, who has written the Fenton books, is here visiting from oh my goodness, words for Christmas, and he will still be here on Monday night. So they're going to come down from Denver, and we're going to have a little chit chat about Fenton.
That'll be really good. I'm looking forward to hearing that. Yeah,
so that'll be this Monday night with my friend Barb and John. So I need to make a reminder thingy to put up so I can get that all scheduled. That's the plan currently, because then I'm like right before Christina on Monday night that way too, on Drifting Up North. And I'm doing specials with you. I have several ones with you scheduled for the Saturdays. And I have my friend scheduled from Alabama that we went down to his town in Alabama for our show. I have him scheduled to do a live at the end of January too. So he's going to bring us some of his personality and glass from Alabama at the end of the month. So looking forward to seeing how it'll work. I don't think we have anything in-person shows until like March, if then. I don't even know. So it takes a while for those things to get going, because around here it's just too cold to do anything outdoors. So it's just not
very
possible.
True. Very, very true. And hi, Paula. Hi, Deb. Hi, Virginia.
First thing around here is like Memorial Day weekend, something like that. So, yeah.
And so that will kind of segue into the fact that I do a YouTube live calendar, which shows everybody who goes live with sales and chats and hauls and research and everybody that I know of who goes live. There are a lot of other people who out there who are going live, but these are the people that I know of that I can put on a calendar. I do keep this calendar. It is on my main homepage, but it's also on my community tab. So if you click on my community tab, you'll always see the latest version of the calendar.
That's good to know.
I just put a link into it. I am working on another update, but every time I put out an update, it just kind of shows as a video, but I always put a copy of it on the community tab. That's that's a hard one to remember. And I will also mention
that community tab is hard to find. I searched for like 15 minutes just to try and put up a quick note the other day. I had a hard time finding it.
Are you doing it on your phone?
Yeah.
Well, it should be when you're on your homepage, you should see the tabs. And that should take you right.
Every device I have is a different format. And I finally found it, but I have no clue where I found it. And I'll have to look again when I need it next time. So.
And hi, Boatman. And everyone else, if I haven't said hello to you, please do just keep talking in the chat. And hi, Chris. And yeah, I will get around to saying hello to everybody. I also want to mention that I have put out on my channels page. So the tab for channels, which I'm going to put also a link in here, I've got links to Becky's channel and Auntie Christie's channel and everybody's channel that I know of who has a channel who's doing things. Steph's channel. I think I just put Tracy's channel on there too. If I didn't, then I'll try to remember to. But yeah, so if you get a chance, cruise down my channels tab and just subscribe to everybody there, because they're great people. They're putting out great content. Some people, we're encouraging them to put out more content, and there's a couple really new channels out there that you'll want to subscribe to, because they are just starting to put out content. And you know, it always helps when you get subscribers to, you know, kind of boost everything. And yes, please do subscribe to Tiger's channel, because Tiger is getting close. I don't remember. I'm going to take a quick peek while I am here. Where is Tiger? Okay, so Tiger is past the 775 mark. So we are less than 250 away to getting Tiger to 1,000. So let's get everybody. Again, this is the time when you want to get your kids, your parents, your spouses, roommates, partners, your everybody's phone that you can get access to, because yeah, subscribing is free. Might as well go ahead and subscribe. It costs nothing, and you really do help out. You know, it's like YouTube sees, oh, this channel, people are subscribing to it. Let's send out recommendations for people. So Dolores, if you've got access to their phones, absolutely go for it. Cricket says neighbors. That's right. Mary's asking, where do I find the calendar? So on my channel, you can always, again, I think it should be the first video that you see on the homepage, but I also have a community tab on my channel. And you should be able to click on that, but I'm going to put it into the stream again. And every time I update the calendar, I do put it in the community tab, so you can find it there. And hi, Helen, and hello, Yvonne. Let's see, what else do I, oh, the one thing I do want to mention is the prices that we show do not include shipping costs. I ship from Washington State. Becky ships from Colorado. We both use Pirate Ship to get the cheapest shipping rates possible. Whatever USPS decides and UPS decide to do with their rates. I know that Pirate Ship works to get the cheapest rates.
Those holiday shipping prices went down on the after the 26th, those expired. And now through the 9th is back to normal 21 prices. And then on the 9th of January, they're supposed to go into a new rates. So there's some incentive to get your invoices paid with this sweet spot of shipping this week done, for sure.
Yeah, because actually, well, it really was like 75 cents for
it is, but it's just frustrating. Still, it adds up.
But still, it does. It adds up. And yeah, it's just one of those things. We're kind of at their mercy, but luckily there are companies out there like Pirate Ship who are trying to get the costs down, which really, really does help us out.
Especially for like Canada. I mean, wow, that saved a bundle when I was trying to get a box up to Canada.
Yes, although they did say that those rates are going up as well
today,
unfortunately. So yeah, it looks like for like the 1 ounce, it's like going up 50 cents, but like for the 4 pounds, it's like $2 even, which I mean, that's
the difference. With Pirate Ship, I went from, it was going to be like 44 USPS, and through Pirate Ship, I got all 6 pounds in a box for the same price. So it was supposed to go up to like $60, $70 on USPS for that weight. So that was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it really, that, especially to Canada, it adds up really fast. And we do so appreciate our Canadian purchasers, and yeah, like to keep those shipping costs as low as possible for them also. And yeah, so hello everyone who has joined in, and again, keep talking in the chat. And hello, Jen. We will get to everyone. And the one thing I want to announce, for those of you that were with me about a year ago, there are some of you in here. I do recognize those names. There are some of you who were with me a year ago. I did a fun thing because I've been stockpiling some Afghans. I've been selling some Afghans, but I like, to have Afghans in the winter time. And I had a fun kind of night where I was Afghanapalooza. And so I've got, let me see if I can get this. Nope, this way. I've got it again. So I have got Afghans behind me. Now you'll be able to see it more when I am on the screen, but I've got them all lined up here. So when it gets to be my turn, because we're going to start with Becky, but I want you guys to be looking behind me and seeing what is back there that you will want me to pull forward. If that color combination and style is what you're looking for in an Afghan. I've got a great selection, but I just want you to be thinking about Afghans tonight. Because yeah, I will say, for as cold as it has been here, there are times when I was going to pile them all on top of me and not sell any of them. But
it's not been a bad thing to sit in bed all day.
But I will let some of them go. And hello, Paula. Hello, Verlaine. Hi, Jenny. And with that, I am going to turn this over to Becky. And there we go.
Sorry. That's what I got like right before Christmas. I'm still working on keeping my voice. And I don't want to sit and let you guys hear me like clear my throat all the time. So I might mute occasionally, and that's why I'm drinking a lot. And then I'll need to have a bathroom break, and the perpetual cycle. So are we doing 2 each, Miss Trisha?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do 2 each.
Okay. Well, let's just start it with an offer up then, shall we?
All right.
Okay, let's start this one at $10. This is a blue cabin bottle, and I'm going to try and bring it up here and hold it still so you can see it in the reflection. There it is. See the doorways and the windows on this side. And then this side has the writing on it, and it says 110 Walnut Street, Philadelphia. And the other side is plain. So it's just a plain, it's kind of wobbly. I'm assuming it was blown into a mold. And then this side has more writing on it. And it says EC Boozes Old Cabin Whiskey. And that's the top of it. And then this is the bottom. So like that's where they blew it down into the mold. And I don't know much about it other than it's a really pretty color. I like the little accents they did with the angles on the roof so they didn't have a really big point here on the bottle that would probably chip off easily. And it's got a great color. Excuse me.
No, I've never seen a bottle quite like that before
Oh,
either.
I suppose I could get out my ruler and tell you how tall it is.
That would be so cute with some lights on the inside. I'll bet you could really get those windows and to pop if the light was coming from the inside.
It's about 8.5 inches tall, 4 inches wide, and 3 inches deep. So it's about yay big. I thought it'd be pretty with the winter. I mean, it's nice for winter decorating if you had some of your white trees or your Christmas trees or still stuff on the mantle or in a scene or something.
Yes, I know several people have mentioned that they do transition after Christmas to winter decoration.
Goodness sakes, excuse me. So, all right. Oh,
okay. Nice. We have hello, Mary. So we do have Mary H in at $10.
Really? So neat. Never seen this sort of a bottle before. I know I've seen something, but I think it's because it's reminiscent of like the log cabin bottles to me. The old ones that are shaped like this. Oh yeah, and there's like some shingles on the roof as well.
Oh, is there wording up there too?
Yeah, that's what I was just going to try and read.
Sometimes, I swear that when you get things under these ring lights, boy, you can really see a lot more.
Yeah, it's that same thing. EC Booze, Old Cabin Whiskey. That's what it says on the roof on this side. The same as the side of the bottle. And then this side's got the shingles as well. So it is a pretty bright blue color. Here, let's the one last.
The Gritty Red is asking if it's Wheaton glass.
That I have no idea. You are benefiting from I have no idea other than what's on it, and I haven't researched it. And if I would put it out in my booth, I'd probably put $10 to $15 on it. So that's what I'm bringing it to you guys for.
Okay, so we have got Sue at $12 right now. So let's go ahead and start counting this one down. And we've got Mary at 15. And we are going once. And Sue is at 16.
And there you go. You can see the words now.
We are going twice. That's fun how they do it in such a way you don't notice it. Excuse me.
Oh, bless you.
Oh, my goodness. In the shingles.
Yeah.
Going twice.
Yeah, so what it says on the side is the same as what it says on this up here on the roof. So. And Laura, I just packed your box. All my people that I just packed, you might be getting boxes soon. You never know. Not today, obviously, but I've been mailing boxes for the last 3 days. So you never know when something's going to show up.
Okay, everyone get your last offers in. Get your last offers. We've got
a little rough mark right here, but it's not a chip or anything. It's just a little right there on the corner. Right there. But I mean, it's an old bottle altogether. I don't know.
And we are going to say sold on this one. And we will wait and see where it pops up here.
I'm glad you guys are getting them. 1960s per Google. All right, there we go. See?
And we'll see where that pops up. Trying to allow for the lag. And so I am seeing Sue at 25 for that one.
I don't know if I had anything for you, Sue. You're going to have to send me your information, please.
Make and sure thanks for stopping in, Nate.
Yeah, have a nice night. Now I lost her name. There it is. Oh, I can spell. All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate all your offers on that one. Okay, my second piece is going to be this little ceramic swan. It's like a white pottery or white glazed pottery. It says made in Czechoslovakia.
Ooh.
With a nice stamp there on the bottom. And it's been hand painted here on the face, the beak, and then back here with the feet. This is going to be it's going to be $12. It's about 5.5 long, about 4 tall, and about 3 wide. And it's like a planter, or, you know, whatever kind of organizer you want to use with them nowadays. I mean, I know that's what they were originally made for, but it's got quite a bit of detail in its feathers on its wings. But I thought just a really neat line on the neck for this one. So this one is going to be $12. And number 34 for the swan. For the swan.
And hi, Jenna and Fiona. Hello there.
Yeah, it is painted pretty neat. Thought it was quite detailed for how it's a big animal.
Well, you know, you don't usually see in the swans that are done, you don't usually see feet. And
oh,
so
yeah.
I have to say that's really fun that you get to see the swan's feet.
Yeah. Oh, there you go with the back tail like that.
Hi, Stephanie.
We saw these for the first, well, we saw live ones for the first time when we were in Yellowstone one year, and they are big animals.
They are huge. You know, we think that like Canadian geese are pretty big, and it's like swans are even bigger than that.
Yeah. Then those geese are aggressive. Holy cow.
Yep.
So, okie dokie. Thank you so much. That's my 2.
And from what I understand, swans are quite angry and nasty and snap at people all the time.
They can stay out on the water. I'm okay with that.
So again, we're going to be looking behind me, looking at the quilts here. Now, what I will say about the quilts, so I've got like a granny square. I've got, let's see, this is like a peach colored. I've got the blue. This one is like a pastel with squares, like a patriotic granny square. This one, I will say, is like a cable knit yellow, but it's an Eddie Bauer. It's the only one that's not hand done. This one has really cool red diamonds. This one is probably the largest one, and it has like pink and coral color. And then I've got green. Now I've got 5 on top. The 5 on top are more like, I'll call it like baby size, but it's really like baby or personal or car, that type of size. So yeah, so I'll let you guys think about these, and I'm seeing like requests for, I think, this one the most so far, because I think I've seen 2 people ask for that one, and then the blues and stuff. So think about that. I will do that as my second item. car size. Well, that's what I kind of consider like the baby size, because they're usually like 30 something by 40 something, and so they're really good for not only like toddlers, but those are really good to keep in your car.
Good
You
lap
don't have
quilt.
to worry about that stuff because you're in Southern California. But for a lot of people where it gets cold and they're waiting for their cars and stuff to warm up, they like having an extra little blanket in their car to, help keep them warm, or, so it's a nice size to like put across your lap and just kind of keep you warm. So yeah, lap size, kind of what I consider like car size.
Lap bands.
Lap gowns, yes. So my first item is going to be, because Becky knows a lot about Viking glass. She's going to shake her head. No, I don't, but she really
Know
does.
enough to get in trouble.
So let's see how much trouble we get into with this.
Look at you, Miss Trisha.
So how
Nice
about that?
hit.
So this is an amazing candy dish. I don't know what else to call this thing.
What I call it is a covered candy dish.
Okay. This one, yeah, this is a special color. I had to do some research to find out what color Viking calls this. We would just call this a really pretty pink. There is just a hint of purple in this pink, though, and they call it thistle. Am I right?
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Okay. And you can see next to my head, this is a big, big candy dish.
That's a substantial piece of glass.
Yeah. We are going to start this one.
Everybody's like, offer.
We are going to start this at $50 because thistle is not a color from Viking that you come across every day. Nope. And because this is Viking, this thing is thick. Let me tell you, this is a big chunk of glass. So, and it has this amazing, like, flower petal.
It almost looks like the lotus flower design. And then, but it's not pointed.
The bottom also has like a flower petal design, but look how, can you see how thick that glass is? I mean, it is something, and it is something to hold on to also. It is pretty amazing. Cricket, I see you.
Holy cow. Maybe I should rethink what I pulled tonight. I'm going to get some more of that stuff out.
And then the lid, we've got this beautiful design on it, and the handle. Looks
nice
like
piece, Trisha. Nice piece.
Looks like a beautiful flower. So yeah, isn't that something? Of course, I'm like going, ooh, isn't that pretty in pink? I'll take that. It wasn't until I got home that I went, oh, that's Viking. Oh, I'm so excited to find Viking. I don't find that very often. So I was really excited to find it.
I'm guessing that's a good 2 pounds of glass too.
It probably is. I mean, this is like a workout to hold on to this one.
Yep.
But I am going to start counting this one down. And we are going once on this one. We've got Cricket at 70. And yeah, I will say, this is one of the prettiest colors of pink that I have seen because of that little hint of purple in there. It just really, it just glows with pinkness.
There's a word for that. It's kind of that color, a little color change to it. I can't remember the technical term for it.
And wow, 75 pieces of pink depression, all the same pattern. Wow. And going twice. And I can hear there's a kitty behind me. Oh. That's just Faye. Okay. And we are sold.
She's getting her just in case, basically, in there, making sure she's not getting outbid.
Oh, and I'm going to put that down. Whew. My arms a rest because that is a really big piece of glass. So congratulations, Cricket. Let me get my pen. Okay.
Yeah, those inspectors were getting treats just before we started.
Yes, they were, to help keep them out of trouble during the sale. Okay, so let's see. I was getting a request. Let's see, blue or black. Let's see how quickly the lag is in there. Yes, the tabby cat is Faye, and the two black cats, depending on if there's white. If there's white, then it's Gracie. If it's all black, then it's Joe.
I see blue.
Blue. Okay. So we're going to go with this one first. Let me pull it out.
All right, books swaddled in Afghans from Trisha, Christina, and Julia.
Okay, so we're going to start with this one this turn. And it is with fringe. Okay, so this one measures, I'm going to put it into the chat, 40 by 62 inches. And we're going to do this as an offer, and it is going to start at $18. And then I'm going to stand up and I'm going to show it to you. So this one does have some fringe, which makes it a lot of fun when they've got fringe on them. And it's got a really fun pattern. So you can see it's got a nice mix of stripe pattern. And then here is the center part.
I guess that's that variegated yarn. Isn't that what that's called, where it switches colors?
Yes. I would say so. So yeah, it's got like the 3 colors on there. So here it is all together. Woo.
Is this one an offer up or will be a set price?
An offer up.
Oh, there it is. Jeez. On my other screen, it scrolled by so fast I didn't even see it.
There's that end and that end.
And Nancy's asking if it's soft, and you have Geneva in at 18.
I would say it's not like baby yarn soft, but it's not coarse either. It's not scratchy, but it's not that soft stuff that that they make the baby ones out of. Oops, there we go.
Christine D is at 17.
And so here's a good shot of the fringe.
That's a nice size. Annie Christie said this Afghan has fringe benefits.
And then there's the bottom. Yes, Auntie Christie with the anti jokes.
Yep.
Is it heavy? I would say no. It's not super dense, and it's not done with a really heavy yarn. I would say probably a good medium weight on this one. And then I'll get in close so you can see down here, they've got like that cable knit.
Oh, nice design. KZ May's at 20.
And then right here, this one's also, it's really hard to see. That one's done with the cable knit also.
It's almost camouflage in the variegated.
And then here, right here, it also has the cable knit. But yeah, it is hard to see. There's a lot going on this. So here, this edge is also like a double cable knit. Let me see if I can get it in there.
Jan said that'd be fun for in front of the fire in her imaginary log cabin. Christine's at 22.
Okay. And then, so this end also kind of has the double cable knit. And then we've got the cable knit there and the cable knit there, and then the one in the center. So I'm going to go ahead and start counting this one down. And again, this one was 40 by 62 inches. So this is...
welcome, Leanne. And then
you know what I do? I just use whatever the one setting down from my regular is, like a gentle type agitator in the washing machine. And they do wash up really nice.
My problem was I'd put them in the dryer and end up melting a spot before I realized it.
It's good to use on those too. And so going once, and then I will see where we are at with the offer. So we have Christine D at 22. And hello, Leanne. Hello, Maury. And hi, Deanne.
Hope Casey May's coming in.
There. Yes, low heat on the dryer, definitely.
Don't be like Becky and melt your blankets, because I'm really good at that.
And going twice. And I just saw Christine D come in at 25. And last call, everyone. Last call. And we are sold.
Book says, hey, Deanne, come sit by me with your blanket, with your new Afghan.
Okay, and then I'll just make sure. Okay, so we do have Christine D for 25. Thank you so much. And we will go to Becky.
All right. Okay. So many things to choose from. It's almost just, All right, let's go to a Silver Crest piece.
Ooh.
We can start an offer up on this one at $12. It is 8 inches tall, about 4 inches across. Well, at the top, it's more like 5 inches across. At its widest point. I didn't clean it down in there. Looks like there's something in there.
Thanks, Judy. Hello there, and thank you.
Dirt's always free and makes you know for sure that it's authentic. So, and it's before that they did their, that's from an old label, looks like, and that's just my sticker knowing that it's mine. Before they did their logos on the pieces. So I would guess this is somewhere between 50s and 70s-ish. It's the newer melt glass, though. It doesn't have the ring of fire in it, but it is a pretty piece with that silver crest. Sinton vase. Again, I measure it and then I can't remember. 8 inches tall. Good grief. About this size. It's a nice piece for just, it's a nice simple vase. You can put flowers or anything in for, it's not like too super fancy to overpower anything. And it's not so fancy that you wouldn't want to use it as well. So it's a good
it goes with every season.
Yep. It goes with every color.
You can build your whole seasonal displays around that piece because it goes with every season.
Oh, Auntie Christy's asking me to explain what Silvercrest is. So this edge on the ruffle right here is crystal. So it's clear glass. And they hand apply that to the glass before they put the ruffle on. And so they call it silver crest because the crest of the glass looks silver or shiny as a clear. So anything in Fenton with this clear color on the edge is called a silver crest. They name their crest usually by the color of the glass, and then there's always an exception to the rule. So, but yeah, one silver crest Fenton vase.
And so yes, they are asking if it is Fenton. So yes, this
Yep.
is a Fenton piece.
This is Fenton. Mm-hmm. This is like one of their iconic shapes, one of their iconic color combinations. There's a lot of this silver crest out there. So it's one of the ones that you can, that actually people see quite a bit.
But you know, I don't see that shape of vase in my area very often. No.
It's so funny how different parts of the country have different colors, different shapes and quantities. It's really amazing.
Tracy is asking if Fenton is the only one who did Silvercrest. Good question.
Well, no, but that's what Fenton calls theirs. So other companies do the applied colored crest, but Fenton's is called Silvercrest. And I don't know what, I mean, so each company calls it whatever they want, you know, but I think a lot of Victorian glass had some of the colored crests as well. But okay, there's a few of them in there. Yeah,
there is a few of them in there. And yes, sorry, I did miss that Randy was first at 12. So thank you for that. And so now, yeah, we are at 13. So thanks, Mary. I did miss that originally.
So yeah, this is a common shape for us here. I don't know why. We've seen it. We see it in all different colors. So I'll give it a nice little swoosh out so you don't have to look at the dirt, you know, and probably a little scrub with the magic eraser to take off a little bit of that goo before it heads your way. But you know, if otherwise you wouldn't know it was real, farm fresh, barn fresh. So whenever you'd like to count it down, I'm good.
Real vintage. Well, I'm putting in a link to your channel. So yes, Becky is a fantastic channel to subscribe to because of her great extensive knowledge that she shares. She just did a whole bunch of sales. They were great to watch because of the knowledge that she shares with the items that she shows. Plus, she'll be going to Fenton conventions. And the last convention she went to, she did actually take us around for a little bit of a view. Those are great videos to watch. Plus the showrooms that she's gone to.
And John Walk, who's written several books, is one of our friends, and he's here for Christmas. So on Monday, I'm going to have him live on my channel. We're going to pick some area for him to talk about on Fenton and let him just pontificate on whatever he wants to talk about, basically. So just share some interesting stories about Fenton on Monday.
Okay, so yep, make sure you are subscribed to her channel and click that notification bell. Make sure it's on all so you'll get it every time she puts out a video or goes live. All right, so we're going to start counting this one down, and we are going once. We've got Casey May at 15.
Thank you, Judy. Yeah, that's where we get our love of the glass is from my mom, from my grandma, from my great aunt and uncle. Just been around it my whole life. So the Fenton area has been more new to me in the last like 4 or 5 years, but I know it existed. I just didn't know. I've learned a lot more in the last few years for sure.
And going twice, we have Kelly at 16 right now.
Whenever you're ready to count it down, I'm good.
I am counting it down.
Oh, I thought we were, never mind. Good job, Trisha.
And we are sold. See how I was counting it down?
Good job. Yeah, Paula, those signs are called Fenton logos, and lots of people don't like to sell them. They're very popular right now, especially depending on what color they are. There it is. So Kelly Bolden, is that who we have? All right. Thank you so much.
Well, Becky's been with me long enough to know that, yeah, we don't do a countdown,
Well,
but we
I
do
mean,
a countdown. It's called a countdown, but not a countdown.
going once, going twice is counting to me, so I'm good with that. All right. We're going to totally go a different direction on this one.
Ooh,
Well,
all right.
are we? Yeah, sure. Let's do this guy. I have no clue who he is. Somebody said it might have been one of those something pets.
He's a dream pet.
Is that, did I have him on there with you the other day or a couple weeks ago?
No, I think you might have had him when you were doing your solos, but
Okay, well,
yeah, he looks like a dream pet.
okay. If you can't tell, I kind of picked blues and whites, so he fit in because of that today. So he's got his little mouth here. He's got a little tag, but that's all it says is, ooh, let's get it, Japan.
Yeah, if he's not a dream, like an actual dream pet, then he's made to look like a dream pet. That's for sure.
So he's got like a velour kind of finish to him with all the details. He's got a little tail. He's kind of, he's cute, but he's a little forlorn, you know. He reminds me of Beaker from
the Muppets.
The Muppets, yeah. Got that funny mouth. So, but he's going to be, let's see. And I don't remember from sale to sale. So if I offered it for a different price before, then you should have asked for it then. He's going to be $15, number 31.
Yeah, and he's an elephant. He's so sweet.
Totally an elephant. His trunk's a little bit loose there, but you know, probably because some kid carried him around by it for a while. So, but that's my two.
Okay, and it looks like we've got Christine D for 31.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Okay, and I'm going to go in a slightly different direction, and I have got this amazing brass vase.
Ooh.
You can see that it is brass from the inside there, but this is an outstanding coloring on here. I am going to start this one off at $30.
Is it cloisonné?
Well, it's done in that style. Let's see.
Okay.
It is almost, eight. I'm going to say it's 8 inches tall. So I'm going to get in here close, and you can see that it is enameled, but it's like painted gold, where like a true cloisonné would be like, or like lined with the brass in between the enamel. This is just painted that color in
nice
between.
Bright colors.
But this is an outstanding example. So I'm going to start at the top here and go around so you can see the neck. And then as we go down, you can see there's a butterfly right there. And we have chrysanthemums. We've got pink chrysanthemums, and we've got a red, or maybe they're peonies. I'm not sure. I don't know if I know the difference between a chrysanthemum and a peony. Then we've got like some dogwoods or cherry blossoms. Maybe those are cherry blossoms right there. But this is so beautiful. Yeah, the color is outstanding.
Oops, that one almost looks like a poppy. That's beautiful.
Here is the bottom. So you can see the brass is really nice on this one. And again, it's about 8 inches tall. And the color is just absolutely amazing on this. And again, beautiful brass on the inside. This was very well taken care of. And I'll show that color again. And then that beautiful red. Such a deep, deep red on that. So nice. Okay. So I'm not seeing any takers on this one. Any idea of age? You know, this one I have not been able to determine an age on this. Other than it came from an estate sale, that is all I have been able to figure out about it. It's not marked, so I am not even sure country of origin
I
on this.
remember a lot of that stuff in the 90s. I don't know why, but that's really pretty.
But I'll let everyone think about this one. I do have it available. And let's see, I'll get rid of that and I will move on to, let's see, I think, oh, come back here. There. The white one was making a run for it. Okay, so this Granny Square Afghan is, I'll put in the measurements. It's about 42 by 56 inches. And it is going to start at $20. And yes, Jan, it is a lot of Afghans because it is Afghanapalooza. And so I'm going to show, now this one's got lots of color on it. And, oh, let me make sure I'm showing the front and not the back. So we've got, you can see pink, purple, red, yellow, blue. We've got so much going on with this. So this is how wide it is.
You have Cheryl in at 20.
And then we've got the flower. I'll get a close-up on a few of those so you can see how it's done. Looks more floral than Granny. Well, okay, I'm not an expert on what these things are called.
I could agree with Jan's statement, but from farther back, it definitely looks like a granny square.
Anything that's a square to me and my knowledge is a granny square. So I'm probably 100% wrong. So let me get this up here so you can see it all. There.
Oh, man. Oh, and they go diagonal with the colors. Nice. Nice design. You have Casey May at 22 and Cheryl back in at 23.
Okay.
Jan, with your house full, I think you're an expert on lots of stuff by now, too.
And yeah, I didn't even notice that the colors were done in a diagonal design. So that's really cool.
Yeah, when you backed up, you could see it really well.
Oops, there we go.
And that's my asymmetrical logistics brain. I'm like, oh, look, there's the pattern.
Well, and I like the fact that there are two different kinds of pinks in here.
I think you have Cheryl at 30.
So we've got like the hot pink and then the lighter pink. And I think the yellow was also where we had the lighter yellow here and
it's up by your chin by the, yeah.
And then there's the bolder yellow.
Yeah. Jan said she used to crochet while she was on the help desk.
Wow. That's some serious multitasking.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this one is about 42 by 56 inches.
Mr. Elpage is at 34.
34. So thank you. Oh, and Cheryl's at 35.
They decided they liked this one.
Yeah, this one has a really nice variety of colors. I really liked how they really thought out and got like the biggest variety, I think, that you could have in there. Okay, so we are at 35. So, we were at 38. And I'll start counting this one down. And we're going once.
Cheryl's out.
And hi, Tony. And going twice.
No, I think I've said this before. I made one quilt. When I was done with the yarn, or not with the Afghan, when I was done with my yarn, I was done. And that was it.
That was how big it was.
Yep.
Okay, last call, everyone. Last call. And we are sold. And I see Christine D.
Yep, somebody jumping back in there.
At 39. All right, thank you, Christine. And those are my two, and we'll get Becky back out here.
Okay. Okay, Miss Trisha is known for her fairy lights, so I found a blue one over in the glass gallery. This one is totally, well, it's not totally plain. It's got like a ribbed pattern on the inside of the base, but the outside is smooth, other than like a little rim, like kind of like a pot. And then the shade itself is just smooth, like they didn't paint it or something. I mean, or, like it was a really good surface to have a design painted on it, and this one just was left plain. So
I think I've never seen one quite like that.
It is a little different. We're going to start this one at $40 as an offer up. I believe it is about that same size of the ones you've been having. It's just under 5 inches tall, and then it's about 3 inches across. There's no pattern on the inside here. It's just smooth. It feels like somebody had some wax in it, so it's got it's got the original label in there. And then if I can, let's see, I'll take off my little sticker and see if we can find that Fenton logo right there on the bottom.
Yeah, Jan was asking if it was Avon, because that is very similar to the color that Avon has used.
There it is. It's upside down, but you can see it really good right there.
Yes.
Nope, this is Fenton, and it's the Peking blue color. And I'm thinking this is around the 80s, 90s when this color was produced. It does not fire. Doesn't have any opalescence in the glass, but you can see like the rib design there. You can see it with the light behind it. And then I believe it does not glow. No, it doesn't glow. It just reflects that blue light as well.
Hi, Missy.
So,
yeah, I love that color. I have
it's
not
an interesting color. It's kind of a robin's egg kind of blue. If you want another description for it, Peking duck. Yes, Peking blue. Correct. So, yeah. I mean, it's almost a shame that it wasn't painted because it's got such a great surface for it.
But even the shape of the base is something, it's very different than what I'm used to seeing with
the little
the bases.
scallops.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does remind me of Easter. You are right, Auntie Christy. It looks like a fantastic little Easter egg.
Like robin's egg blue. What are those called? The little malted egg.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
the little candy with the malted on the inside and the
Yep.
chocolate on the outside. Yeah.
Yep.
It reminds Jan of an air freshener.
It doesn't smell. No, it's I'll get up. Let's see. I know.
No, we don't need another Renews It fairy lamp, so we don't need to go down that path again.
Oh, I have a light here. Let's put one of those inside, just so you can see it lit up.
Ooh,
That's
pretty.
got like a warm yellow glow, and it kind of flickers. Is the candlelight I put in there, so it's not just. I'm not strobing it. That's what it looks like. So it lights up pretty nicely.
It does. It lights up very nice.
It's got that nice ground edge at the top, and it's pretty good. It's great. There's no chips on that. And that's usually where the chips are, because that's that nice fine edge where they grind it down really smooth.
And yes, Auntie Christy says it looks like an egg yolk.
Just in time for Easter.
Perfect. It's perfect.
Right?
All right, let's start counting this down. We have Chris in at 40, and we are going once. And we're going twice. Oh, yes, and congratulations, Missy. For those that don't know, Missy got engaged over Christmas, and congratulations.
I know somebody else who got engaged yesterday.
And we are sold, and then you can tell us.
All right, so that goes to Chris?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Miss Chris, so much.
And who is Missy? Is Junk to be Loved. And let me see if Missy should be a mod. But yeah, feel free to put the link into your channel, Missy. And she does live sales on Sundays and Mondays. She does live sales.
My daughter got engaged back in August. So there's that. But my nephew got engaged on yesterday, Friday. Days are all mixed up. He asked his girlfriend of a couple years to marry him. He graduated from college back in May. So that'll be fun. We have 2 weddings coming up in the family. I'm like,
ooh,
just coordinate your schedules, because I would like to be at both, but my daughter gets first dibs. So
well,
figure it out.
That makes sense.
Right? So, okay, my second item is a vintage deck of cards. This is the box, and that's the card, like, example on the box. Pedigree cards made in the USA. But I think it came with, like how they have 2 coordinating sets, because this is a set that's in the box. All the face cards are there. It's missing 2 jokers, though. So it has 52 cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, 52 pickup. Yep. So
52 cards. No jokers.
But, I mean, look at the little kitten and the reflection in the mirror.
Too cute. I can hardly stand it. Too cute.
I love I wish this one was in it, but I wish even more I'd found both of them. That would have been great. So, however, I thought these would be great for, they're still great for playing, but like all the junk journaling, or people make tags out of them, but they're so cute. Or you could just photocopy them and use them for all different things. So yes. This set is going to be $7. Whoops, $7. Number 36.
Yeah, that design is way too cute.
There is no top to the box, but it is pretty cute. I just, sometimes you just got to rescue things.
Oh, and we've got Auntie Christie.
All
I
right.
see those first. Those were very popular.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. That's my 2.
Okay. Up next, I've got something real different. And don't forget to be looking back here and letting me know
I think there was a request for yellow when you were holding up the last one too. But
okay, so put in your requests for there, and we are going to go down a totally different path here.
we're eclectic tonight.
I have got a pretty big sized troll here.
A big one.
She is about 8 inches tall. So she's a biggin.
Oh, Annie Christie, that's a rookie mistake. She was in top chat, not live chat. Good job.
Whoa.
Oh, and they're requesting red and blue and red and black and pink or peach or, any of them.
Okay. Now this little troll is marked. Oh gosh, am I going to be able to get in here with the light so you can see, or is that upside? Oh, I think it's upside down.
Everybody's saying troll alert. I love trolls.
That's right. Troll alert. So this is marked Denmark. Across the bottom here in the circle, it is marked Denmark, and it is dated. Oh gosh, are you going to be able to see that? 1961.
That's an old school troll.
Is what this one is dated. This wonderful gal is going to start at $40. That's right. And everybody type in your troll alert. Look out. There's a troll. And so
I got a few behind me, so no worries.
She's got, the hair of a troll. Look at her eyes, though. They are gorgeous.
That's before they started making them in China.
Yeah. She's got beautiful eyes.
A cute little nose.
A very expressive face. And then she's got this fun little felt outfit on. And if Miss Pat were here, she would be very happy that she's got her little undergarments on.
She's got her little, what do they call those? Indian pants on. What do they call those?
Kind of like a little loincloth.
Yes.
And I'm going to get in here. You can see she's got her little toes. And then, yep. And then the main marking, if you're going to be looking for the marking, is right on her foot there. And I know it is so hard to see and focus, but that does say 1961. And then down on the bottom there, it does say Denmark. And then she's got like this number, like this, is that 90918 number on her. But yeah, she is pretty fantastic. And, her hair is just her hair.
It is. I mean, that's just how they are.
Just how it is. And I mean, at least she does have all of her hair, so that's good. Mm-hmm. Here's another shot of her outfit, and she does have this cute little, I don't know if that's a button or a snap. It doesn't really seem to be a snap, but it
girl's got to do what a girl's got to do.
Hi, Sandra. And hi, Gritty Grit. I don't think I had a chance to say hello to you. And I'm going to get in again really close to her eyes. But yeah, these are really fantastic. Whatever this is, it feels right, glass.
They might be. I wouldn't surprise me if they were glass originally.
Yeah, they feel like glass. They kind of reflect like glass. Yeah, her hair probably does need combing, but I don't know if I would comb it.
No, you just push it back and it does what it does.
It just kind of, there we go.
That's right.
Okay, so I do have Debbie from Chicago in at 40.
That's right, Auntie Christy. Troll hair don't care days. That's what I do. I just like slick it back and give it one quick brush and it does whatever it does from there.
That's right. And if that's the way you look on Monday morning, it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
And we are going once. Again, this is like a 8-inch troll doll.
She's a big one.
Although there are ones that are bigger. I in looking at them, I mean, they come in like 13-inch size, like really big ones. So she's not like the little troll, the little troll
like the
is about
standard size.
like
Yeah.
that big.
No, she's big.
She is big. She's that big.
Mm-hmm. She's Trisha head size big.
Going twice. Yep, about the same size. And we are sold. Okay, and thank you, Debbie.
Yeah, you could put her up with a little ponytail with a pebbles bone up in her hair like the Flintstones. You could fashion style her any way you want to.
You could, but I would be careful because she's pretty vintagey.
Yeah, I wouldn't be pulling on it too much. That vintage glue might not do it sometimes.
Yeah, it might not really hold into just to be on the safe side. Even Barbie's hair on those vintage ones, you don't really want to pull too hard because it's okay. So what were we doing here? We were doing.
She is fabulous. She just needs to be handled with care.
So I think I saw requests for this one, which is okay. So this one is kind of close to being a square.
Bye, Jan. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, thanks for stopping in. Oh, I was hearing a sound. I think it's fireworks outside.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's warmer tonight, so we're getting our fireworks done that we didn't get done last night. So this one is about 54 inches by 58 inches. And it has a wonderful design on it, which you can already see part of how great this looks. And we are going to start this one at $20. And you just don't find a lot of the red and black colors, but
when I find them, they're also matted or pilled or pulled, or that they're not worth picking up.
Look how great this design is. Isn't that fantastic?
It's a great geometric pattern.
And then I'll get it.
Great colors.
Yeah. There and there. And then all the way to the bottom.
It's almost, it could be a very masculine combination too.
That's true. Yeah, this would be a very nice one for a man. And again, this one's not super heavy. It is an open enough design that, and the yarn isn't super heavy. So it's a nice medium weight. Mm-hmm. Really nice medium weight on this one.
Let's see. I see Casey May at 26 and Auntie Christy at 30.
30, yeah.
Maybe I'm lagging. I don't know. How are we doing?
I'm trying to see which end is the 54. This one might be the 54-inch one because I can almost reach the end. But nice. I like the border on it.
Oh, yeah. Good nice. College or football or team sport colors.
Yeah, very true.
Kelly's out. Groovy Vintage is in at 35.
Okay. Thank you. And
Thanks,
then
Paula.
a lot of outs. So I'm going to go ahead and start counting this one down.
Oh, your box is on the way.
We are going once.
I can see a couple outs. There's lots of teams with those colors.
And going twice.
Yep, Ohio State. Oh, somebody's asking, is it scarlet or more like a ruby red?
I'm gonna say more of a ruby.
It looks Christmas red to me.
Yeah, my lighting is making it look, I think, a little more Christmas red, but I see a little more ruby red in person.
But it's but not like going into burgundy.
No.
Okay.
No.
The good red. There you go. Wisconsin Badger colors. Yeah.
Here, I'm trying to.
Yep. Looks almost the same.
Yeah, and this is, I would say this one is a little more like a ruby red too. I'm trying to find something that has, yeah. So just think less orange red and just a little more blue red on this. My lighting is making this look a little more orange red. But it definitely is more of a blue red base. I wonder if I go back further, if I go closer. Nope, it's still that kind of orangey. Yeah, so sorry, my lighting, I don't know why. Again, don't always know why with these that it is
to like Chicago Bulls, Wisconsin, Ohio, those kind of reds, right? Basically more of a red. Yeah. That's what I'm reading over here. So carry on.
Okay, did I do any kind of a countdown yet?
I think you did it twice. I see a G2 up there.
Okay. And so last call on this one. And we are sold.
Yeah, it is hard to get the true colors, especially because the lights kind of like wash things out sometimes. Sometimes they show up really good.
Oh boy. Oh, Christine D for 38. Thank you so much. And we'll go back to Becky.
Chris, I love you. Chris, your box is next. I ran out of peanuts today, so the place won't be open until Monday to go get some more packing peanuts. So, but I'm still working on them. So, all right, I'm ready for an offer up, and I think I'm going to start this one's at 20.
Okay.
I have a pair of candlesticks.
Ooh.
And if I had listened really close, my friend told me the company and the style and everything, but I don't remember. But they're that classic. It's just a real classic line. They made this shape in all sorts of different colors because I've had them in pink, I've seen them in clear, I've seen them in black. So
I think I just had a real similar pair in yellow. In fact.
So there's no mark on them.
I love that color.
It's one that you can eventually, I'm sure you could probably Google Lens it and find it. There is right here, there's an itty bitty, if I can get it with focus on my finger, just a little flea bite. I mean, it's so small. I don't even think you can
I can see the light hitting it
right here
a little bit, but
right there where my fingernail is, but you can't barely even see it. And then I'm gonna have to go turn off my light super fast because I think these glow. See how dark we can get it here. Yeah, it's kind of got that green. There it is. Can you see it on
Ooh,
the base?
yes, I do.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, when I held it like under the table in the dark. Let's see. I, this lamp I was having a hard time turning. There we go. You can kind of see the green in the disc at the bottom. And then you can see kind of where it catches it. Oh, let's turn it this way. There, in the middle, you can see it.
Yep.
So yeah, and this is one I don't know what color makes it glow this way. One of those chemicals. Maybe that's what we'll have John talk about. I think there's 6, 8 different chemicals or more that glow different
Yes.
colors under the black lights, but they're a really pretty color. And then, with like a candle in them, just a nice pair candlesticks. They are approximately 5 inches across and about, oh yeah, I can't see that in the dark, 3.5 inches tall. I went to look at it and it's dark again. So Auntie Christy, your guess is as good as mine because the blue is not one that I have memorized yet. It's not uranium because uranium makes that green color, the green and the yellow colors. So it could be cadmium is in the orangey ruby yellow color glass. So we can rule out both of those. But so I know uranium glows green, but there are other chemicals that glow also green. But it's what makes this colored glass this color to the naked eye.
It's
so
what makes it blue
correct
to then glow green is different than what makes
what
yellow
color it glows
and green glow green.
Yep.
And it is very strange. There's not a lot of blue that does glow green, but it still can.
Yes.
And if you had it totally dark and you put the light on it and the green that comes off of it, you wouldn't know it was blue to begin with. It's so green that
there you go.
You wouldn't even have an idea that it was actually blue.
And I didn't know these glowed until I picked them up tonight and I was like, oh, I wonder if anything glows. Oh, you just never know what you're gonna pick up that has a glow to it.
Yeah, in fact, as you say that, it's like I'm gonna go test. Do I have no?
So I'm ready for a countdown whenever you are.
Sorry. Yep. Going.
No, you're fine. We're playing with black lights and chemicals. It's so exciting. And these just have, the geometry, to make this pattern to me is amazing because these molds weren't made with machines. The molds were made by hand. And to have the curves and then the discs and everything to be so symmetrical. And I think the engineering of some of the glass molds is actually what's more interesting to me. It just amazes me what they came up with.
And we're going twice.
Uh-oh, I missed something.
And last call. We are sold.
Good night, Thomas.
Good night, Thomas.
Okay. So we have 22 Casey May. And I do not believe I have your information. So if you would send it to me, that would be wonderful. Thank you so much. And I'm going to stick these to the side. And we're going to go with, see, I was doing something, watching the quilt or, I'm going to turn my light back on so everybody can see.
Including you.
Yeah, right? It's always nice to see. This is a pair of early plastic salt and pepper shakers. They're marked something way in the base.
That's always helpful when they're marked something.
I know. So prepared today. Made in the USA. Patent pending. That's what it says. Patent pending. They are spring loaded. So then at the bottom, when you push the top, it comes out the bottom side. And this one still has a little bit of salt in it, because I keep finding little white specks everywhere. So it's like an off-white, and I would say kind of like a sage kind of green color. So for the pair of the salt shakers, they're going to be $10. Number 39.
Wow, those are really different.
They have quite an interesting design to them. I don't think I think they're after the like Bakelite, because they're not that hard. They're a little bit softer plastic than that. So
And
that's my two.
I see Cheryl for number 39.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Cheryl. Much. Thank you so much.
Okay. And again, I'm going for something completely different. And I have got a vintage model car. Now, they did write on the box. So it does say that it is also for a Lotus Ford, but this is the Mark II Ford GT. I could not find a date on here at all, but there was one little indication. Oh,
oh, bless you. I'm surprised that didn't have a date on it somewhere.
I could tell another one was coming.
It's all that pepper I just shook out over here.
Oh, nope. It's going to go again.
Oh, 3 in a row.
Oh, the joys of having allergies.
I
think I'm allergic to the snow.
Right?
And thank you, everyone. So this one says it is a 1/25th scale. And that this is not for beginners. This is advanced. And I got to tell you, this is like serious advanced. So it comes with pretty much everything in here. It's got the instructions. And I mean, these instructions are in depth. They have you build like every part of the car. This isn't just like the outside. No, this has like all the parts on the inside. This has like everything. And
don't check the Afghans, Trisha.
Well, there's like all kinds of. Now it does look like maybe part of this was started. We've got this much done on it, so part of it I think was started.
Christina.
Hi, Christina. And I'll show the rest of the box. So really everything is in here. The only indication I have for age is, oops, let me get that back in there, is that there is a postcard. Let us know, kind of postcard. And postage for the postcard was 4 cents.
Oh, wow.
So that's the only indication I have. And the fact that they don't need an address.
Right.
So,
just Michigan.
Well in Troy, Michigan, they don't need an address. But yeah, it comes with all the parts, all the assembly. It even has the stickers still attached on this kit. And then they've got the other things available. So this is really complete and really pretty darn cool. And oops, can I get the lid back on? And so I'll show the side again. Oh, Steph says 1963. Thank you, Steph.
Should look up the stamp price for it.
She might have. What year were postcards 4 cents to mail?
Right?
Postcard was 4 cents in 1963. That's right. Yeah, Tracy, I just could not find a date on the instructions at all. And maybe they didn't want to date it, to make it more multi-year. But this kit is going to be $40 and it is number 7. So $40 for this really cool, very advanced. So we can say early 60s.
Yep.
On
I know. I would Google it too if all my devices weren't on for the for the live.
Which would make it about 60 years old. And from what I can tell, all the parts, all the everything is still in there. So really cool car.
We'd all be lucky if we have all our parts by the time we're 60. I think I'm out of luck at this point.
What is the car? The car is a Mark II Ford GT is what the car is. So that
I remember. People used to do those all the time in the 70s. Put them up on their shelves, all the realistic parts and everything.
Yeah, the only thing that this is red, but you can color it. They have like it starts off as red. But on here they do have I did see recommended, depending on if you wanted to make it. Now, where did I see that? As I was looking for a date. Oh, yeah. So depending on if you wanted the Sebring, the Le Mans, or the Daytona version, it tells you what color to paint it and what stickers to use. So depending on which ones which version you wanted.
No, I'm not saying if you started that or anything.
What was
that? I'm apparently really paying attention. Sorry.
Yeah, you really are. This was $40, number 7.
Where's Paula when you need her, man?
Okay. And then, let's see. I am going to we'll grab this one here. Oops.
Christina's still saying hi to everybody. Don't worry. Christina's got the chat under control. She's out saying, making sure everyone has been officially welcomed.
Okay, that's good. So I'll grab this Afghan next. Here we go. Patriotic red, white, and blue. So this one, can I call it a granny square?
Sure, you can call it whatever you want.
Because I don't know, but I'm going to call it a granny square. So this one measures 44 by 64 inches. And this one is going to start at $20. And it has red, white, and blue fringe on it.
Nicely done.
Okay, thank you, Jan. Jan says this one is a granny square. Thank you. At some point, I was going to get a granny square.
And she's saying, that is a granny square.
That is a granny square. All right. So let me turn that over so you can see we have red, white, and blue fringe. And it is all on all the sides and the top and bottom. And so it is this wide. So this is 44 inches wide. And, oops.
You have Sharon in at 20.
I was just going to see. Yep. Thank you for that.
Boy, this one could go for so many. I mean, if you're looking as people normally do for different sports teams, or like that's almost like the Norway flag, the Finland flag, the Iceland flag. Cubs, Patriots. It's all over the place. Besides being red, white, and blue patriotic as well.
Right.
Not
Yeah,
that we need an
it goes for
Afghan in the middle of July, but
a lot of sports teams. Yep. And so
all over the place.
Get to the bottom there.
Cross collectible, as we like to say.
Good night, Tiger. Okay. And so, yeah, so this again is getting staticky. This is 64 inches long.
Your hair is going to be standing straight out by the end of the night.
It might be. And so I just want to show that the fringe does have all three colors on it.
Oh, yeah. Look, when you bring that up close, boy, you can really see that's nice. They individually tied each set of those. Nice.
Yeah, they did.
Good job. I just don't have the patience to sit and make stuff like that. But boy, you can appreciate the time it takes.
Okay. So I've got Sharon in, and we will start counting this one down.
Yeah, Tony says she likes the fringe on that one.
And we are going once.
Did you watch any of the New Year's ball drop stuff where those people had all the fringe on their hats? No, I was like, it was weird. They had like little gold fringe on like a Dr. Seuss top hat kind of thing, and then fringe around the brim.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I don't know. That might get annoying if it were in my sight.
Right.
And we're going twice. So we've got Sharon at $20 for the patriotic Afghan.
Book is 21 inches of snow.
That's right,
Holy
Jen.
cow.
I know. Believe me, hey, can you please get down? Here, please.
They're just making sure that the rest of these are acceptable for the sale.
There we go. Thank you. And we are sold.
This is all right. I think these are okay now.
Well, I'm worried that she's going to go, oh, this one's nice and soft. And no, these aren't for the cats. And thank you, Sharon. Yeah, inspector approved. That's right. And we're on to Becky.
Hi, I'm back. I have a two-piece candy dish similar to style that she had earlier. But this is the blue satin glass by Fenton. It is a comport style with the foot. There's a nice knob at the top. We're going to start this one at $18 as an offer up, please.
All right.
And I'm going to try and bring it in here close. And I don't remember the name of this pattern. Lots of them I can get because they're very logical as to what they look like. This one, I don't know. It's in the pattern is within the panel, and it's kind of blowing it out.
Okay.
But that's how it looks like on the top. And then it's also, oh, here we go. Right in here. On the candy dish itself through that panel. And then it continues onto the foot as well. It's got a little rose in the design. It is the satin. That's why it doesn't look shiny. And it has the large Fenton logo right up in the end, right in here. It's kind of indented. I can feel it more than I can see it. And it like takes up my whole finger, so I know it's the large logo. I don't know if we can see it at all. Honestly, kind of can see the rim of it right there. It's there. Believe me. But this color does not glow. But it is a nice 2-piece lidded candy dish in the blue satin color by Fenton. Yeah, I think they're roses. Well, no, maybe more like a daisy. Because it's kind of got petals. And it's like a vining because it like repeats from here and then it starts again at the top of the flower. Kind of looks like a daisy with a little scalloped edge along the panel. Yeah, I wouldn't say a rose. I was saying that before. I apologize. Looks much more like a little petaled, straight petaled flower. So, all right. I see Kelly at 18. Oh, let's measure it because it's big. So it's about, I mean, it's yay big. Approximately a little over 9 inches tall. And then the widest point will be up here, which is 5.5 across. 5.5 this way. But the pattern goes all the way around. And then is smooth inside both the lid and the dish. I guess we got the winter blues around here. Whoa. I love the sound of glass. Sometimes it sounds like cringy, but it's, you know that it's solid and you know that it doesn't have any cracks by the sound of it. So it's a nice piece.
Okay, we'll start counting this one down. Oh, we've got Very Merry in at 20. And we'll say going once on this one.
And there is no opalescent quality to this glass. It is just the opaque blue. Right, Tony? It's a nice sound to it. You know, it's like when you're kids and you go to get grandma's candy jar, you always hear that lid sit down. So you know grandma can always hear you getting in the candy jar.
And going twice.
Well, Mary's making sure she's got some money and numbers in there.
We are sold.
Mm-hmm. Yep, always busted on that candy jar. All right, who do you have?
I do have Very Merry at 20.
Okay. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'm going to find a little spot for this. And then my next one is going to be a straight price. It's one of the ones I rescued. She's not in perfect pristine condition, but again, I couldn't leave her behind. And I think she could be a little bit repaired. She only has one ear, so if you set her in the corner, you know, you put her ear out. But she's just a little, I don't even know who made her. Cute little doll. Her eyes open and close. She's got the Mickey Mouse Club shirt on, the little denim dress skirt. She's got pants. She's got her little Mary Janes. I know her ear is really, really sad, but I had to rescue her just to see if anybody else would like to have her. So I figured there'd be some.
Kind of looks like she has just one eyelash too.
No, Trisha, that could be her style. But yes, I believe you are correct. This one has eyelashes.
Jan thinks she might be Britney Spears. I think you're right.
No, she's got her hair though. You know. Anyway, poor Disney little Mickey Mouse girl is going to be $12, number 40. She's got her little bobby socks on. I never even looked at her. I mean, that's, there's so much. Sometimes you get so many things you're like, well, I didn't even look it up. And that seems to be my theme tonight. But her arms and her legs move. But I thought she'd be cute for some Disney collector.
I know.
Out there.
I was thinking, where is Sue also? Because Sue would probably absolutely love her.
I mean, you could probably make her another ear to fix her little hat. I was thinking when I found her, I'm like, well, how many of these dolls didn't even have the hat on them anymore? The kids just ripped them off, I mean, I know she only has one dangly ear, but sometimes you just gotta save them.
No, actually, we like dolls that look like that.
At least she's not creepy. She doesn't look like she's possessed or anything.
No, she's just a bit of the walk of shame doll.
Yeah, she's just missing a few things. Went to Mickey Mouse Club. It was a tough day.
It was a really tough day,
right?
At the Mickey Mouse Club.
That's my tune. Thank you.
But I'm telling you guys now is the time to start looking for your Halloween dolls. She would turn into a fantastic Mickey Mouse Club Halloween doll.
Right?
Slightly possessed, just a little maybe.
Poor girl.
Paula's asking if you checked the back of her neck for a date.
I will do that. Well, Trisha gets us another Afghan or whatever she wants to do.
Well, I'm actually gonna go with a party light item.
Ooh.
Now, I don't usually do party light items. However, this was still in the box.
Oh yeah, she got something on her neck. I'll tell you when you're done.
Okay. And it still has the styrofoam. So, it's kind of hard to resist party light when it's still brand new with its little party light brochure. And can I get it out of here? So this happens to be a gorgeous angel.
Ooh, let's see.
So here she is, and she is called, oh great, what is she called? Oh, Angel of Peace.
And so she looks a little bit like the St. Francis statue we have up here by the hospital.
So she's got gorgeous wings, and then here she is with the dove, and then her legs with the flowy gown, and she is a bisque.
Party light does some nice stuff.
And then here is where the candle goes, right there in the back. And she's got some beautiful wings on her. And I don't know how much interest there is. If you would like me to do her as an offer, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just do her as a set price. I'm going to get a measurement right now. So she's about 9 inches tall. So I'll hold her up by my head here. And so you can see she's got some good height to her. And I'll show her face again. Oh, I guess she's got 2 doves. She's got this dove, and then she's got that dove up there. Nice
Hopefully
ribbon.
they're good doves and don't make messes on her shoulder.
Well, Jan, when I put the 8-inch troll next to my head, it looked about 8 inches. So I'm going to say this one's about 1 inch bigger than my head. So let me see. Yeah, I think the angel's head pops up just a little bit higher. So yeah, I'm going to say my head's about 8 inches. The bottom does have this nice, I don't know what this is. It almost feels like ultra suede on the bottom. And then it's got the Party Light logo. But I just really think it's nice that it came in the original box. It still has the styrofoam and the nice little plastic bag with it. And so for this Party Light candle holder, the Angel of Peace, she's going to be $20, and she's number 5. $20, number 5. So 8 inches is a petite head. I did not know that. But I'm gonna stick with about 8 inches because that's what it seemed like with the troll. So that was number 5. And while I'm putting this back in,
I know, I'm like, should I hold the ruler up to my head? But then I can't read it. It doesn't matter. You know, let's see. Oh, about there. You know, depends on how high our hair is that day.
maybe
How tall we are.
The deciding factor. Okay, let me get this in here. And I'm going to put it right there. Okay. So let's see. So I will grab this is like a pastel multicolor.
Right, Nancy.
Let's see. This Afghan is, oh, here it is. Okay. So this one is 42 inches by 68 inches. So this one's a little longer. And we are going to start this one off at $18. And okay. So this is done in, you can see that they're kind of done in squares. And here it is. This is the 42 inches across.
Reminds me of all the colors of those little pillow mints.
And it is very nice for Easter coming up.
Our baby quilt.
Yeah. And it is 68. I'm double checking to make sure. Yeah, 68 inches long. So this is a nice long one. There. And there.
Nancy's like, Becky's being sweet. I'm not quite sure if that's okay. Thanks, Nancy. Am I is that sarcastic or not?
And so this again is like a medium weight because it does have, you know, some breathing.
Well, it's got a few holes in it, Trisha.
It does. It's got a couple holes in it. But I love the colors on this one. It just is so springy. I'm ready for spring. I've been snowed in for a week. That's it. I'm done.
I know we just started winter, though.
I know.
I mean, it's barely been a week and a half of winter.
Oh, hi, Gabby. So Gabby's late, and she just measured her head.
I think everybody's pretty much average 8-9 inch heads around here.
Okay, so 8 inches is pretty good. So I'm sticking with the 8-inch head on that one. So now when we hold things up to our head and say it's about yay big, we know that we're talking about 8 inches now total. Hi, Gabby. Hi,
Auntie Christy. 3/4 of a foot, Auntie Christy.
And so this one is starting at 18, and I didn't highlight it. And we've got Deanne Campbell at 18. All right. And again, this one is
Thanks, Nancy.
42 by 68 inches.
It's always hard to read the tone sometimes on a message. Sometimes I think I'm being really funny and sarcastic, and somebody's like, whoa. I'm like, no, that was sarcastic, really. So, Those remind me when the little kids like to put their fingers through the holes of those blankets. The texture is a really great thing for kids. Yep. Or the big kids too.
And hello, everyone. Hi, Eve, and hi, Edward, and everybody coming into the chat. Hello there. So we are doing an offer on this Afghan, beautiful crochet Afghan, and we have $18 with Deanne Campbell, and I am going to start counting this one down. And we are going once. And we're going twice. And oh, I see Cheryl popped in for $20. So I will say last call. Sorry, there is a strange noise outside that doesn't quite sound like fireworks. And last call on this one. Last call, everyone. I still see some offers coming in. Well, I try to figure out what my neighbors are doing outside that is sounding so strange.
Are they shoveling?
No, it almost sounded like a weed whacker kind of sound.
Oh, okay.
I know that's not what's going on outside.
Right?
Because the ground is covered with snow. Joseph, don't get up there. These darn cats. Okay, last call, and we are sold.
Cutting up a body, Paul. Like Fargo. Get the wood chipper out, eh?
Yeah, I don't think any of my neighbors have one of those.
That might show up on the snow really quick, just saying.
Yeah. Okay, and let me get then. Okay, so yeah, I did say we're sold, right?
I believe I heard that.
I'm being distracted by Joe back there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see what happens here.
I saw something else up there. I think I saw 26.
Okay, so I do see Cheryl at 26. Yes.
Sharon wants to know if your doors are locked.
Yes. Yes, always got to make sure of that.
Yes, Jan. Mm-hmm.
Have I sold the pink and orange? No, I have. If it's up here, I haven't gotten to it yet. These ones are the full-sized ones, and then the ones on top here are what I'm calling like the lap or personal size or baby size are the ones up here. Mr. Randy, no, it unfortunately is not. So yeah, always have to be careful with that, with especially when the lawn is getting mowed. Make sure there's no rocks out there.
We could have done snow angels, but it was too cold.
6. Okay.
Not necessary.
All right. Thank you, Cheryl. And that was my 2. So Becky, before you show us your item, what did you find on the neck of?
So it says, I gotta get my fancy magnifying things again here. It says somebody's doll incorporated, and then it's got a copyright with 1971. See if we can see it.
Ah.
It says it starts with an H. And ooh, get my face out of the way. Then it says doll incorporated. And then the copyright is right underneath it with 1971. So she's a little older than me. Just saying. Okie dokie. So I'm gonna go with another Fenton piece.
Ooh.
This is like they call these kind of whimsies where they've taken the same mold where I'm assuming this was a mold for like a creamer because it's double handled. And then they have just, you know, squashed it and pulled it and turned it different directions. And it doesn't look like a creamer anymore. They've just pushed it out into almost where it's like a banana boat shape, but it's very, very squashed here on the handles. And then it's still got a little bit of depth here in the middle. So this one will be a start at $15.
Okay.
It is the blue opalescent, has the bone ash in the glass that gives it that opalescent color, the white that fires in the light. And then it's hobnail pattern. It's got those bumps on it. And it is pre-1970s, so I would guess again 40s, 50s, 60s, somewhere in there, because there's no logo on the bottom of it.
That is one of the coolest pieces I have ever seen. I love that shape.
Definitely unique.
And the color is amazing.
Yeah, it's 5.5 inches by 5. So the handles are a little bit wider than this direction. And it is almost 2.5 inches tall, pretty much.
Jody.
Yeah, it's a pretty blue. It's a little bit darker than the normal blue. Just got a little bit darker color to it.
Yeah, that is really, really cool.
So one of the things that's kind of interesting and unique is that Fenton has pieces that they call whimsies or lunchbox pieces, where like at the end of the day, they'd use up the glass and just kind of freehand it and arts it and make it something different than it was intended to. And often the ones that are called lunchbox pieces were smuggled out in people's lunchboxes. So they weren't officially ever produced like in line. So they're one of a kinds because it was something that they did, you know, just on there at the end of the shift to try and do something different. And then they just took them home. So I'm not saying that's what this is. I'm just saying that's one of the reasons why you get some of these ones that look totally different than anything else, because somebody's just taken their art, their creative license to it.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's too many of those around.
And I had creamers. I just boxed up a bunch of creamers so I could have one to show. I could next to it, but it's the exact same thing. It looks like a toothpick with handles, basically, and then it's just been squashed down. So, anytime you'd like to count it down is fine with me.
All right, we're going once.
There's Miss Jody.
And going twice. And we're sold.
Oh, what's going on? You tell me what you see. I don't see you're sold yet.
I see. Oh, I see Christine K.
For 16?
For 16, yes.
Oh, Auntie Christy. Oh, yeah. I suppose. She's on a roll.
She is on a roll tonight. Yes, she is.
Okay, here's my number 2 piece. This is the little basket. Again, I'm recalling Cambridge, but I can't confirm nor deny that. But they made these in all different colors. This is a nice little like caprice blue. It's got it's a little bit brighter blue where the glass is thicker. It's got a nice little handle. Again, we're on to the little Easter. You got a little tink to it, but it's a small size, so it makes for a cute little collection. 4 inches tall by about 3.5 inches at its widest. This one's going to be $12. I know it comes in all different colors, but some of them are really hard to find. The blue is, I see blue, clear, pink quite often. It's going to be $12, number 43 for the little basket. And then those are my 2 pieces.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Oh, I see Gabby. Is that who you have first?
Yes, I see Gabby first for that one.
Thank you.
Okay, so I have a different glass company. Now, this is the second piece of this company that I have found, and I had never heard of them before. This is Paddon Glass. And this particular one is probably from the 1930s, probably mid 1930s. Paddon is P-A-D-E-N, glass.
I think it's pronounced
Paden. Could be Paden.
But I'm not sure.
I'm a West Coaster, so
everything. I know, and I'm just thinking, I know it sounds really familiar, but I think that's how I've heard it pronounced, but don't swear by me either.
Could be Paden then.
There's one called Paden City. It's not that, is it?
Oh, it is Paden City, yes.
Oh,
Paden City glass.
Okay.
P-A-D-E-N, yes.
Yep.
So it's Paden, okay. So I'm going to try to figure out some way for you to be able to see that there is the most amazing peacock engraved in here, along with some flowers.
Oh, yeah.
You can actually probably see it better without the white on there, can't you? Yes.
So what color is the glass?
Pink.
Okay.
This is pink. I know it is hard to tell, but this is pink. And so I'm going to spin it around here so you can see this amazing peacock. Again, this is going to be from probably the mid 1930s that this vase. Now, this vase is in amazing condition. And I think that this has just been sitting in somebody's curio cabinet forever. So here's the top where you can kind of see that pink.
That's a thick glass too.
You know, it is, but it has a very fragileness, bud vase.
It's delicate.
Very delicate. But yeah, you can see it is that nice thick glass. Here's the bottom. So you can see the pink, kind of see the pink.
Oh, yeah.
In there. And I'm going to get a measurement because I don't think my head is going to quite do it this time. Because this is about 10 inches. So it is about 10 inches. Hi, Margot, and Happy New Year to you. And hi, Brad. So again, this has probably those chrysanthemum flowers on it along with the peacock. And then you can see that tail coming down. And this lovely vase, Paden City, I'm going to say Paden City. This is going to be $25, number 14 for this 10-inch bud vase. Getting close to, probably 90 years old on that one.
Yeah, I was going to say it's kind of Art Nouveau-esque with the line on it.
If you were good, you could probably use that as a champagne flute.
Right?
You probably could. Now, I will say something about this Paden City and this peacock. I've got another piece that is a uranium glass cake plate. Take that peacock design and put it on steroids, and there are like 4 of them on this uranium glass cake plate. Woo! It is amazing.
Do you mind filling up my drink before I go upstairs?
Amazing. Okay, so which one of these did we want? Did we want this peach one, or did we want the pink and the one at the end? The one on the end here, that one is my largest one. So maybe we'll do that one. When do we see the cake? You know, I already had the cake plate at a sale. And it got passed over. But yeah, I will be bringing it back. I'm still working on trying to get better lighting for my uranium pieces because it's so bright in here that I have.
You tested out that one day seemed pretty good.
I did, but I was worried about my feed being really choppy because of having my phone. I think my phone is still on, so I am a little worried about it now, and how choppy.
Because they're both on Wi-Fi or whatever at the same time?
They can be, and it's just that my phone is just really powerful. Okay, so everybody's asking for the yellow. Okay.
I wish mine was powerful all the time.
So this one is the one that is not hand done. This one is from Eddie Bauer. So I just want to point that out. This one is not hand done, but Eddie Bauer is a fantastic company. This is made in the USA.
Yeah, of course.
So I did like that. This one does measure 48 by 60 inches. And I'm going to show the tag really quick while I'm here.
Right, Gabby.
And then I'll show the whole thing. So here it is. It's Eddie Bauer Home. It's 100% cotton. It's made in the USA, and the color is butter. I like that. And it is this absolutely gorgeous cable knit design.
It's a nice description of the color.
And then this one, I'm going to start at $12.
Laura, he's just going to bed. He was just saying goodnight and refilling my drink for me. Thank you.
And again, this one is 48. So here is the 48 across. And then it is 60.
That's pretty. I like that one myself.
And then I'll get in there.
But you have Cheryl in at 20.
And then this is the reverse side there. And yeah, I do like the fact that they call this butter because it really does look like butter.
Very descriptive.
And then here is the border on the top. So it's got that nice border. And then this is the side border.
A very classic sweater look.
Yeah, it does have a really nice classic sweater look. And I will say up here, Eddie Bauer is extremely popular. And it's really well made. And I like the fact that this one in particular was made in the USA. I don't know the age of it. I don't know if that's something that's a little older because it's made in the USA.
You have Sherilyn at 23. Excuse me.
Okay. Thank you.
We used to have an Eddie Bauer in one of our malls. I haven't been in the mall in so long. I don't know if it's still there or not.
I don't know if they're actually still around anymore, even.
I haven't been in the one. We have two big malls. I haven't been in it forever.
Christina prefers it if it was made in Canada. I understand.
Of course she does.
I understand.
It all can't be made in Canada, though, Christina.
Oh, whoops.
We got Chris at 25.
Yeah, and I'd prefer having a Hudson Bay blanket, also, but
Right.
And Verlaine still has Eddie Bauer. Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Pendleton's a great brand too.
Yep. Yes. Very good. And I don't know if Patagonia makes, anything like this, but they should, because they're a really good brand from
I think they used to have a lot of big catalogs. Didn't Eddie Bauer used to have a big Christmas catalog?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they really did used to be like the brand and the place to go. They had a really nice store in downtown Seattle, and went there all the time, and got some really good things. And hi, Jose. Okay, so I'm going to start counting this one down, and we are going once. Yes, I do remember that Eddie Bauer. I think there were more than just the Ford Bronco. I think that there were a couple cars that were the Eddie Bauer edition.
Jeff's uncle had a truck that was an Eddie Bauer edition. I think.
Going once, which usually meant really nice leather seats in them.
Yeah, an Alpine. Yeah.
Yeah, and going twice. And we've got Chris at 25. And we are sold. And let's see. Okay, there is the sold. And I see Demetrius Davis for 30. Okay, thank you, Demetrius.
There you go.
And those are my two.
Couple right after the sold. My husband loves leather seats, and I don't like them. Big surprise there. Because they're cold in the winter, and they're so hot in the summer. I practically burned my legs off one time I sat down in the car this summer because of the sunshine on them, because they're like trimmed in leather.
Is it black?
Yes.
Ah, that's why.
Yeah, I had a towel on it, but then you don't get the towel all wadded up when you're getting in and out of the car and everything. So
I have leather seats, but they're tan.
Oh, yeah.
They don't get hot in the summertime.
Yeah. Yeah, that, and if they're not tilted right, you kind of like slide off the front of them.
Okay.
This has been a contention for us ever since we've been together. So he knows that I am anti-leather and he is pro-leather. That's just how it is. So,
well, my car is over 20 years old, so it doesn't have climate control anything. I see. Faye, you're going to stand on the box part. Okay, why don't you come back over here? Thank you.
All right. Well, I'm going to do a choice offer up. So I'm going to show two things, and it'll be price per thing. So you can either choose one or the other. But they kind of go together, so that's why I wanted to show them together. So we can do an offer up starting at $20. Do you want me to throw it in there, or you got it, Trisha?
Oh, no, I've got it.
She's got it. So here's the first one. This is the children's size in cobalt. I do not know who made this because Mosser made them in several colors, but I don't know. I know they made green. I know they made pink. I know they made yellow. I think they made cobalt, but then there are also some reproductions out there. But the reproductions are from the 80s as well, so they're just about the same age. And this is moths are called, there's Jennifer, after the cameo pattern. So it's supposed to have like a little dancer inside this little medallion area there. And so some of these little ones, they're just not as crisp of a design, but they are just adorable. It's this big, and it comes with 4 tumblers.
Whoa.
So, and because they have, you can see how one is a little bit lighter than the other. It's just a little bit thinner glass. It's just not, and the glass is a little bit, when it's mixed together, it's just not always the same color. But this one has one that's a little bit lighter than the other 3. So this is one set, the pitcher and the tumblers. And the other choice will be the cookie jar, which is absolutely, adorable. See the little ballerina right there.
Auntie Christie's gonna use those for sake shots.
You might need a few because they are pretty tiny. You could probably get a shot out of the pitcher, but this is a little bit clearer in the glass color and a little bit more defined on the design.
Those are insanely cute.
They are adorable. And I have the green ones. I'm keeping the green ones because I have green cameo, but these blue ones are really great colors. So here,
I didn't know you had green cameo.
Yeah, I do.
Wow.
Because,
yeah, that's a nice pattern.
Oh, Captain. Shh, don't tell it. Here's the pitcher and the 4 cups, or the cookie jar. So they are, sized accordingly to look like they're like kids or a teddy bear picnic or a doll size.
Oh yeah.
But this is really super cute. So my grandma collected, like my mom always said it was her second childhood. She collected dolls and teddy bears. And then of course doll dishes to go with her dolls and teddy bears. So yeah, I see them all the time. So whenever, that sounded wrong. I grew up with them, so I remember seeing them all the time.
So Paula is asking if the cameo as in ballerina, and yes, they're in that little shape that she's going to show up. There we go. There would normally be, the little dancing.
You can see it pretty good on the cookie jar because the cookie jar is pretty clear. But in the picture, it's a little bit less clear glass. And where's the cameo? The cameo, like it, just like the design is worn out practically. Like you can start to see it, but it's not fully there. But that's what the design is, because it's that same drape around the edges.
And that pattern came in, the blue, the green. I think it's in the pink and yellow also.
Yep, and crystal.
And so it was a very, very popular pattern.
Yeah. And cobalt is one of the most popular glass colors in my opinion. So
but it's hard. I have never found that pattern in blue before.
Really?
So again,
I see it in green a lot.
Regional.
There's a little where the cameo would be on the little tumblers, but they're just tiny. They're almost like a big thimble kind of size for comparison. So, but you can count it down anytime you like. I know we had some bids, but I've lost them because I wasn't looking at the chat.
Well, you don't have to look at the chat. You just have to look at your screen.
But it's not on my screen because it's on the phone.
Oh, I can either look.
I have my phone up, so I can either look at us or I can look at the chat. That's why I have my tablet up with the chat going.
Oh my goodness. YouTube and phones, they make it hard. Okay, that was going twice. So last call, everyone.
Choice is the pitcher set or the cookie jar. So whoever gets the top offer gets choice of one or both, or one or the other, or both.
That's right. Okay, so last call, get your last offers. Last offers. And as Yvonne says, bid like you mean it. I think Yvonne went to bed. So bid like you mean it. And I'm going to say sold. And then
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to give the lag a chance. But
I'm going to have to see if my mom has any of the green ones in this design still, because I know she said she found some more of them in storage.
Okay. I see for our top offer is Gabby at 34. So Gabby, let us know if you would like.
You want the cookie jar or the pitcher and tumbler set, or both? Oh, wow. Jeff went looking for a new computer, so he's really excited for me to be able to use the spreadsheet that he programmed for us, so I'm not handwriting all my invoices or typing them out on my phone. So.
Okay, Gabby would like the cookie jar.
Okay, Gabby wants the cookie jar. Thank you very much. Do we have a backup offer?
That would be MJ Bear is at $33. So MJ, let us know if you would like the pitcher and 4 glasses.
So you said 34, correct, for the first one? So here's the other one that's available.
Gabby's at 34. Yes.
Okay.
And then we'll just wait to hear from MJ if she would like the pitcher. She says yes.
Okay, excellent. For 30, that was 33?
33, yes.
All right, yay. Thank you so much. I got everybody down for those. And then this is my second item, and it will be a straight price. It's just a really pretty piece of glass. It's milk glass. It doesn't have any fire to it. And then it's got a really nice gold leaf painted design on it around the top and just the one side of the bottle, for lack of a better word. It's either a little perfume without a stopper or an ink. I don't think it's ink. It's too big for an inkwell. Or it could be a vase. But I just thought it was a really cute size and shape and quite fancy with its gold painting. It'll be $8. I think I can get it without the reflection. There we go. And it is number 42 for the little, let's call it a vase, for the little white vase.
I know, I was trying to think of, like, is it part of a vanity set?
It could be, but it's, usually those with that have like a perfume or a decanter or whatever, they usually are ground inside the lip for a stopper. And this is not. It's interesting. It's cut, but it's not, it's still been fired because it's rounded over. So for how it was finished. So that's what leads me to think it may be a little vase of some sort. And there's no markings on the bottom of it.
And we've got Margaret Albers.
Thank you, Miss Margaret. And those are my two.
Okay, I was just reading Julie's comment, and it's okay, Julie, because I do the same thing too. Normally, I would probably at this time, I'd probably be in bed watching watching someone else's sale too at this time of night. And Faye, hey, you're not supposed to be up there. See, this is what happens. I turn my back. And she's like, don't poke me. Stop bothering me.
She's like, I just got comfortable.
Okay, I'm going to stick with the pink glass that I had. And I have got 4 plates. Now, these are great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think these are, I think there's 8 sides to these. So there are octagonal plates. They are pink glass. There is a mark on the inside here. I'm going to see if you can see that. There is the US Glass logo right there. Now this mark right here, if you can see this, this is feels like a straw mark because it's on the back side of it. It's not a crack,
yeah,
but it does look like a straw mark right there. And then again, there is the, if you can, I can't see. The minute I get it down there, it starts distorting it. But this is the US Glass logo right there. Now, what's really cool about these plates is that there's depth to them. So this outer edge here is higher than the inside here. So this part is actually lower. So really cool if you're serving something that has like a little bit of liquid to it, you don't have to worry about it running out over the edge there. It's going to catch on the edge. But there are 4 of these octagonal plates. Really cool. Now they are, I will say, in used condition, meaning that there might be just a few surface marks on them, on this part of them, where a knife, a fork would have hit there.
Now, do they glow?
The pink?
Yeah. Just out of curiosity, so many of those ones in that era. No?
No.
You just got to check sometimes.
Nope. And hi, Kari and Genevieve. I did forget to say hello to you. I see you up on the screen. And I just saw someone else. Laura, I don't think I said hello to you, but hello, everyone.
I think it's Carrie, because that's how my Kari spells her name, and we pronounce it Kari.
Oh, Carrie.
But I think this is Carrie.
Carrie.
Which is really just frustrating enough. It's distracting for me because that's her initials. Her last name is, P also. So it's really funny.
Okay. And yep. So no non-glowing on these, but 4 of these really cool plates. And you can see they are about salad plate, dessert plate size. They're going to be $16, number 15 for the 4 plates.
You can see how clear that glass is too. That's some nice glass.
Okay, let's see.
One of my mom's favorite things to do is set the table in all the pretty glass, because she thinks it's a shame not to use it. So we show up for something that we're having lunch, and there's the table in this grand tablescape with some fun color combination.
Okay, I'm gonna grab this one. Okay, so we'll stick with the pink, and this one is a really cool. It's like coral and pink.
Ooh.
Design, and it's done. It kind of, it looks like diamonds, maybe even a harlequin. However, what's really cool is if you look at the stitch itself, it kind of looks like a shell. You see, let's see. I can't quite see. Let me get that close. But doesn't that look kind of like a shell? I think that's really neat stitch. Now, I want to point out that there is one spot right down here. That one has come a little undone right there. So I want to point out there's that one that's come undone. That's the only one I saw. I'm pretty sure. I'm double checking. Now, this is the biggest one of the night. And it is, put the measurements in there. It is 52 by 80 inches.
Maria's calling that a shell stitch. And it almost looks neon orange.
Yeah. Again, I think that's a little more my lighting. It's not quite as neon-y, or it's just the color combination just really makes it kind of pop like that. So this one's going to start at $20.
That blankie might glow. Well, white should glow under a black light, just because, like at the skating rink, anything white glows.
Let's see. Oh,
Carrie, Kari, that's, oh my gosh, Carrie, that's good to know. Thank you. But I'm always going to go back and forth.
So here is the 52 wide right there.
You got Gabby in at 20.
And then
Cheryl at 25.
Here is the 80. And it is long. Oh.
There. Is it almost like a bed size then? Like a
52 by 80. 52, I guess that would be wide enough for a twin. Well, I don't know. Maybe
like a coverlet or something where it doesn't drape all the way.
It could be long enough for a double size, I guess.
Good night, Casey. Send me your information if you haven't already. Thank you for being around tonight.
I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna fold it in half here, and then see. So this is about half of it.
Yep. Paul is saying an extra long twin also.
True. Yeah, an extra long, definitely. And again, yeah, I just wanted to point out that it's that one part had come undone.
Yep, Paula. My cat.
Let's see. And then the border on it is the coral color.
They were saying it could be repaired though. That's repairable.
Yeah. Yeah. If it were I mean, I could do a non-correct little stitch to fix it. But there are people out there who could do the correct kind of stitch to fix that. And yeah, I don't even know. Can I find it again on here? I know that's the thing. Then you got to try to find it in all of this. And no, I'm not going to.
I'm trying to find the tag at the store.
And yeah, it's well hidden again. That's right, Christina. Duct tape.
Oh, man.
Did you guys ever watch Red Green? I don't know if it's just because of being in Washington State. We had access to Canadian TV. And so I was always watching Canadian TV. And so, yeah, I did watch Red Green a lot. And it's really funny. If you guys can find Red Green on YouTube or something, I highly recommend it. It is very, very funny. But yeah, everything was just fix it with duct tape and you'd be fine.
There's a book like that. My aunt used to use it all the time up in the Boundary Waters and stuff in North Dakota, Minnesota. It's your emergency kit is a roll of duct tape.
Pretty much. And so, yeah, Jody's from close to Canada also. So, yeah, I think those of us maybe closer to the border used to watch Canadian TV all the time. I'm going to start counting this one down. And we are going once. And we've got Gabby at 30. And we're going twice.
And some Windex. Well, you remember the trend about 10 years ago where all the kids are making duct tape crafts?
Oh, yeah.
So my son made wallets and
the purses
and purses and everything out of duct tape. Yeah. Bracelets. Yeah.
And we are sold.
Right? It just needs a little mushroom wallpaper behind it. Prom dresses, yes, because duct tape sponsored like a contest for duct tape prom dresses.
Well, and they came out with all the designs and thank you, Gabby.
I can't even tell you how many rolls of duct tape I bought my son.
And
He
let's
makes
see. So
so
those
many
are my
things.
two. So we'll go on to Becky.
It's me, I'm back. Okay, we're gonna do another offer up choice. We can start these at $12. I have 2 boxes of bullseye marbles. Now,
Oh,
what I don't know is if the original marbles are in the boxes, but it's a great graphics. Pressman Company Incorporated, New York, New York, made in the USA. There are marbles in it. Like this one is missing like this little piece here that shows you it's got it on this side, but it's missing over here. This one has both of them. I don't know how long they'll stay intact, but they're on there. And it's full of marbles. So there's the marbles.
do
Lots
your
of,
marbles glow?
they do not. This batch does not. Woo! They're all kind of slag. There's a few clear ones. So I have no idea because they're a little bit different sizes. I have no idea if they're the original ones to the boxes or not. So, because here you can see like the size difference on them. But I got them because of the graphics and they were full of marbles and I was going to see if they glow, but they don't glow. So, I am just one marble. I got it. I got it back. The box on the top is good, but they don't have flaps on the sides.
Okay, so yeah, Gabby's got a good question. Are we doing an offer on these?
Yes, offer starting at $12 and it'll be
Okay.
choice. One box, one or the other boxes, or both for whatever the high offer price is. But they're
Now, do they, oh, we've got Laura in here. Do they have the same marbles or are the marbles different in there?
they're a little bit different here. Okay, that was the one without the piece. Let's see what's in this one. So here's what's in this one. So they're a little bit different, but they're very, very similar. So there's some clear ones in here. It's the same kind with the slag kind of look to them. They're not cat's eye because they don't have that one little swirl in the middle of them. But they definitely aren't exactly the same size. They're not uniform. So it makes me wonder if it's what came in it, but there's no way of telling. I mean, anybody could have just filled them up. But because they're similar, I'm guessing yes. And they're filled up to just about there. I didn't count how many marbles were in each one of them. I just thought they were great graphics. And the bottoms are the same folded. There's a little bit of wear there. I got these at a local auction, but I like the boxes mostly.
Yeah, the box is a lot of fun.
So you could even take them out and, you know, fill up a little jar and display the marbles in front of them, like one of those little like jelly jars or something, and then have the graphics of the box behind it in a display. So, but they're pretty cute. So whenever you'd like to count them down.
Okay, well, I think the offers are kind of slowing down, so we will count this down. We're going once. And we are going twice.
Did I not receive it? Is Laura talking to somebody else in the chat?
I'm gonna hope so. Yes.
I think these are universal. If you lose some, you could game some with these. I think they would count. It'd be okay.
And we are sold.
All right. So you have to tell me where we're at because I lost it in the chat.
Okay, so we are with Gabby at $30.
Okay, now I finally see you're sold. So what would be your choice, ma'am? So let's say this one is A and this one is B, with it missing this piece on the box. But I think it's kind of interesting because then you can at least see the marbles inside. So would you like A or B or both? I'm gonna spell her name right while I'm at it here. The lag is real tonight, man.
Yes, it is. So
It seems to ebb and flow. It was doing pretty good there for a while. And watch, my chat will probably jump like 10 conversations by the time it finally comes in.
I would like the one with the most marbles. Did you count them? Are they the same?
I did not count them. Does the box matter to you? Because, I mean, that to me is one of the things. Does the box matter at all?
Does one look like it has one more marble than the other?
No, they're basically the same. You know, they're pretty much right at about the same level. There might be one different, honestly. So to me, no, it doesn't matter. Okay, Gabby, this one's for you. Whoever was, weigh them. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, Jan's not as asleep as she was saying she was, is she? Look at her coming up with the smart idea. Okay.
Jan gets a gold star for tonight.
Right. Good job, Jan. You get 2 points tonight. 5.5 ounces and 5.4 ounces. So I would say that this is 5.5 and this is 5.4. So I'm saying they're basically the same.
Well, yeah, and you can't even say because it's missing the piece of cardboard that would be 0.1.
No, because this one weighs more.
Okay, so, it seems like she doesn't care which one.
I have one. I pulled one for Gabby then. So did we have our backup person want one?
I am looking that up right now. We've had a lot of chats since then.
I know, because Jan was genius right then.
And I think Jan is the backup at 25. So Jan, would you like, let's see. Yes, she does.
All right, I will get this one for Jan. Thank you, everybody. When you have a genius idea like that, man. The 25 for Jan. Got it. Okay. So my second item is a straight price, and it is a little, either a vase or it could be a planter with a really small, but it's got like 2 spots to put something. I'm guessing more of a vase, but it looks like a tree or a branch and an ivory kind of glaze. So it's not really a white, because here's the white bottle. No, but it's showing up a little more yellow.
Yeah.
But to me, it looks more off-white because here's a yellow sticky note. We'll put it up next to it. So that's a bright yellow sticky note. So it's kind of an ivory to that butter color. Let's put it that way. So it is, I'm guessing 8 inches tall. It is not marked, 7.5 inches tall. No mark on the bottom. It's going to be $12. Number 48.
Guys, we're trying to read the chat, but there's so much going on that we're missing the important parts of the chat. So instead of just saying read the chat, can you just repeat the important parts that you want us to know? because it is really hard to read everything and know which parts we're supposed to be reading. So sorry, go ahead with the number and the price again, because I was rude and interrupted.
No worries. We're at $12, number 48, and I think I missed something about Jan said, so I'll go back up and look at that.
I know. That's why I'm saying, could you guys just repeat it, because so much has been said in the chat that we're going to miss the important part. So just tell us again the important part.
It's got like a little flower greenery at the bottom there.
Okay, thank you, Nancy. So we're sending the marbles to Evan Owen from Jan.
Okay.
Got it.
I will need you to send me that information because I don't have info from Evan Owen.
And then we also want to know how much the little Mickey Mouse Club doll is.
Okay. How much for Brittany? Okay, 1 second. We all got this down though? We're good on this? Okay. So she was...
It takes a village, guys. It takes a village. So thank you so much.
There she is.
So Brittany is $12, number
Look,
40.
she's winking at you. She's like, you really want to take me home, don't you? Hey, come on. Cooperate.
Brittany is
You want to see your eyes. There they are.
She's flirting with her lazy eye. It's okay.
Number 40, $12. Those are my 2.5.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Like she lost a few marbles, probably. That and an ear. I mean, I don't have any replacement ears. I just have eyes. See, bullseye.
Yes. Yes, you could give her a glass eye, but she really needs the eyelashes.
I just get a Sharpie out and draw them on.
Well, the other eye doesn't seem to wink at all. So I kind of think like
does,
that.
But oh, yeah, it does. You just can't.
Does? We just can't see it. Okay.
Well,
I want to see her eye wink.
Well, you can't see it because she has to lay down and
it still doesn't work. I think she's missing that part. She's always going to have
down
one
here, her
eye
eyes are
you.
closed. I just can't show you. Where's her eyes? See, they're closed.
Okay, I believe you.
Well, you got to do something because Jody's not here to like break it up or anything, you know. Take you on a little trip.
That's right. She just needs some fake eyelashes. That would work.
I think a Sharpie would be sufficient.
Okay, I have got, not to be outdone with all of Becky's beautiful blue glass.
Whoa.
I have got, I've got another sneeze coming on. Oh, sorry, guys.
Bless you. Bless you. That's right. She just needs an eye patch. That would be good too. So I'm just going to double check while we're here still, since you haven't started on the blue glass.
I haven't.
Jan wants the doll. Is that correct? I see Paula saying it, but I don't see it up higher. So if I could just get a yes from Jan, that would be awesome and easy enough to take care of. Thank you. Wonderful. Thank you so much. See, and then you get to blow your nose and we're all good. Just tell me anytime you need me to come back in and you need a sneeze break.
Probably in the next time I come around again.
I think I might have to take a little run upstairs here really quick.
Okay, well, do you want to do it now while I'm showing my 2 items?
Sure, I can do that, but yeah, I'll do that quick, and then I'll write my tags. So I'm not confused.
Okay.
Blue shoes.
So I have got the hobnail shoe with the kitten. So we've got the cute little kitten right here. Not to be confused with the cute little kitten right there. And this is a really pretty blue. This is that it's about as close to the like blue neek. It's not coming across because of the lighting here, but you get that kind of aqua blue, sapphire blue, little bit of purple kind of mixed in with this one. It isn't marked on here that I can see as to who made this. There is a lot of people, a lot of glass companies that were making this. So even though it is a blue hobnail, can't quite say, oh, it's absolutely Fenton, because there were a few people making these. But again, we've got the little kitten right here and the boot and this lovely blue shoe. And again, it's in really good condition. I don't even feel any rough edges on here at all. When it came out of the mold, they did a really nice job in cleaning this one up. This is going to be $12, and it is number 13 for the kitten in the hobnail shoe. And let's see. Oh, I see Chris for that one. Thank you, Chris. Okay, and then let's see. I know you're on one of them. I will get this one out. Now this one is really pretty in that they took the green and white thread. I'm going to get in here close and see if you can see the green and white thread in there. But it is blended. So when they did this nice big stitch, they used several. As you can see, each one, they've got like 2 strands of green and then 1 strand of white in each of the stitches. This does have fringe on the top and on the bottom. There it is. And this one is a little smaller in that it's 46 by 46 inches. And good night, Sandy. Thanks for coming. And this one is going to start at $15. So this one is a square that is 46 by 46, and you can see it is more of an open I can't say knit, but whatever you call an open crochet.
Weave.
Is it a weave? Okay.
I don't know. And that's what you call it on a sweater.
Well, true. That's true. And so here is the bottom.
It reminds me of one of my kids' blankets somebody made for them.
But I really like the fact that it's like the 3 stitches and then two of the threads are green and 1 is white. And it's a really pretty green. I like this color. And it goes with like, again, all kinds of seasons. Spring goes with winter, goes with everything. And 46 by 46 inches. And then just the top and the bottom have the fringe. It's not on the side. There's that. And then the fringe also has the white and green in it. Right there. And I see Cheryl at 15.
They go pretty with brown. Nice chocolate brown color.
Yeah, because it is kind of that mint. Mint goes really well with the chocolate brown color. Mm-hmm. Yep, it is like that. And then you can see a little more of that. I know I still want to call it a stitch. But it's very nicely done. Nice and even all the way through. And so I will go ahead and start counting this one down. And hello, Peterson. And we are going once.
Oh, yeah. Any of those dark colors I'd look really rich with.
And we're going twice. Oh, so mint green is my color. Thank you for that. And we are sold. And thank you, Cheryl. And those are my two.
Well, that was fast. I was just putting the tag on Brittany and putting her away, so I didn't forget. Wouldn't want her to be left alone or anything.
No.
Okay. I'm going to turn my page back so I'm at the right spot here. All right, I have another pair of candle holders. They're a little dusty. Apparently it was all that wind we got last week. Man, that everything got dusty everywhere. So they are cobalt blue color also. And if I am remembering correctly, this pattern here is called Moonstone. But then I can't tell you who made it, but it's an elegant glass because it's, I think, a really good quality glass. It's nice and clear. There's a pair of them. And they are going to be a straight price of $30. They are almost 5 inches across and stand just under 2.5 inches tall. Again, they look really great with, ooh, those are really big candlesticks. Pretend those are shorter so you can get the effect of it. Goes with all the colors. But you can see the pattern here repeats itself about 4 times around the base of the candlestick. Candle holder. It's not a candlestick, sorry. And I said $30. They're going to be number 45 for the pair. Right there. They have a little bit of a slight ruffle to the edge of it. But that's that pair. So that's my first one. And my second one will be an offer-up. Starting at $12, please. Ooh, he got a smudge on him. Got a little bit of a sticker residue left. It's a little dolphin.
Ooh, pretty blue.
I have no idea who made him. I have not found a mark on him. You can kind of see like the tool marks for making the tail. So it was probably handcrafted, but by who, I have no clue. There's a lot of talented glass artists everywhere, even on some of the more modern stuff that comes out of China. Some of it's really pretty. So here's a little, oops, can't see his nose anymore. We'll turn him this way. He's so translucent. There's his nose, and he's he's kind of pinched in a little bit right here for a face, but you kind of lose it in the color of the glass. It's like that. There it is. You can just see it a little bit. And then his little fins down here, and the top dorsal fin is a little bit more thin. Comes out almost clear up here because of the glass is thinner. But he sits like so on his nose and his fin and his tail. 5.5 inches this direction. Then at his height, he is about 3 inches, just a little bit over 2 inches wide. And it must have been handmade because it is not symmetrical. I mean, you can see it's a little bit more rounded out here and a little bit narrower here. So, but it's a pretty piece of glass. Other than that little bit of sticker residue there, you can see it's very clear. I'll get him cleaned up for you.
And we've got Randy at the high offer of 19 right now.
Okay.
And we'll start counting this one down. We're going once. We've got Kathleen at 20. And we're going twice.
I wish I could find more animals like this. They're hard to find because they get rattled around and they break off the tips of their nose or their fins or their ears or whatever. But he's in good condition.
And we are sold.
Kathleen?
Yes, Kathleen for 20.
All right. Thank you so much. Those are my two.
Okay. I've got a piece of jewelry. And it is a ring. It's an adjustable ring, so I just want to show that part first, that it is on a really nice stretchy band. So it is an adjustable ring. And it is a cameo. So it is this gorgeous cameo surrounded by rhinestones. And you can see it is about as big as my knuckle for that whole first part. It is as big as that. So I want to get in close so you can see. Good night, Chris. Thank you so much for stopping in.
Good night, Chris.
And you can see she has a really pretty swept up hairdo. And I think she's got like a little flower right there. And I'm going to take this off and measure really quick that it is about, this is about 1.5 inches, and this is about 1 inch. And so that is about how big 1.5 inches is. It pretty much takes up right to that first knuckle. But I love the fact it is surrounded by rhinestones. And then again, it is on a nice stretchy band. And you could even, that's one you could even wear on your thumb if you wanted to, if you had a whole bunch of jewelry, because it's being nice and stretchy, it is really big. And then here it is on my middle finger there, just for size, so you can see how it kind of compares to my whole hand. And this ring is going to be $20, and it is number 17. So $20 for the black cameo surrounded by rhinestones. Number 17. And let's see, I'll put it right there. And then, let's see, we'll do the last of the big ones. And this one is 40 inches by 56 inches. And this one has a really pretty finish to it. So I'm going to hold this up so you can see the edge on here. Isn't that nice? The way that that is finished. So I'm going to turn it over so you can see. Isn't that pretty?
That's different. I've seen a pattern like that one before.
So it's almost like they've done it in like each little section is like its own little self-contained, and then they like stitch them together.
Lines, yeah.
Yeah, like the whole line. And so, oh, I want to get in close so you can see. So this part is kind of variated with that peachy color and some yellow and white. Oh, I forgot to put a start on this one, didn't I? Sorry.
Very creamsicle-ish esque.
Yes. So this one is starting at $15. And again, it is 40 inches by 56 inches. So it is this wide.
Kathleen's saying it's a strip crochet. Ooh, sherbet. That's a good description. Janet is on a roll tonight. She's just like our thesaurus, you know. What else can we call this?
But here's a good, you can see that nice little edge there, and then here it is up through. Oops, there. Down.
I like the scalloped. It looks pretty.
And so the peach part is a little more of a solid, and then the variated part is a little more open.
See, if you get too hot and too cold, you have that one because it's got some built-in air conditioning and some solid. It should keep you just the right temperature.
Oh, so Jan's saying this is called mile a minute row Afghan.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm not seeing any takers on this one. Again, this one is starting at $15. Okay, and I'm going to fold this one back up. Okay, and if anyone is interested, you just let me know. And otherwise, we will go on to Becky.
Okie dokie. Well, I have another choice. I have 2 pieces of jewelry. So we can start at $10 for choice.
Okay.
So I have this one in the blues, and so it's like a light blue and like a really dark navy, and then the end ones have that aurora borealis kind of look to it, a finish, a carnival kind of finish, if anything else. This is the back. It's got a solid setting, for lack of a better word, and it's got the safety roll on the pin. They are prongs, but they remind me more of like the more modern, like rhinestone kind of prongs. They're not as, I don't know. They remind me of like the ones I used to get on a jacket. They're a little more pointy. So there's that one. Boy, that makes some nice jewelry over the ear. And this is the other set, is a flower, which is like a resin, a 3D floral. And here's how it's put on the back. It has the safety rollover again on the pin. And it comes with a pair of clip-on earrings in the same style of the flower. So the choice is the rhinestone or the floral set. This one's definitely more moody than I thought it was when I pulled it out. That light is just shining, lighting it up. I have no idea. I'm guessing these are plastic rhinestones because it's not that heavy. But it sure is pretty. And I have no idea if this looks like a resin because it's almost like sculpted. A nice ivory color. It could be poinsettia-esque. It could be like a daisy, springtime. And then these are the clip-on earrings that match it. And they are identical. And here is the clip-on in the back. So it just flips open. Like so. Yep, goody ma. I tried to pull a lot of blues tonight. Blues and whites. Trisha doesn't usually do themes, but I'm like, well, it looks like it's all coming together that way for me tonight.
I don't usually do themes because I don't have anywhere to have all my inventory out to go, oh, let me pull a theme and I can just pull this stuff.
Yeah. I just have a lot of glass out and I saw a lot of blue. So I was an easy one for me. So whenever you're ready to count it down.
So yes, Tracy, real quick, it is for choice.
Yeah. So the floral set or the rhinestone pin, choice. Almost looks like a feather too.
Mm-hmm.
Be a nice, you know. Just glue that right on there. Reminds me of that cyborg piece from Star Trek. Matches my blue eyes.
Okay, and we're going to start counting this one down. We are going once, and we've got Genevieve for 16.
Okay.
And we're going twice.
Yeah, no, never. You won't see that on me as an eyebrow piercing, that's for sure. Don't have to worry about that one. And this has the earrings with it as well.
And we are sold.
That's right, Paloma, 7 of 9. We used to joke that my son was 7 of 9 grandkids. He was the 7th one of 9 at that by the year he was born, by the end of the year he was born. So let me know. Let's see. Okay, so we have, oh, there's our sold finally.
Okay, so I'm seeing Kathleen at 17.
That's what I see.
So Kathleen, let us know if you would like the...
You want the rhinestone or the flower set?
And Kathleen would like
or
the
both.
Blue.
The blue, okay.
The blue.
Blue rhinestone.
And then we will go to our backup. Who is, Golden Briar.
Are you interested in the floral set? That's right. You've been assimilated. $16 for Goldbriar, yeah. Boy, that chat went up. Nope, she wanted the blue too. Was there anybody else that was in there?
There was Christina Taylor, but I have a feeling she wanted the blue also because she started the offers before you even showed the flower. But Taylor, if you want the flower, let us know.
Okay. Thank you so much. Was that my first one? I guess it was, wasn't it?
I think that was your first one.
Okay. Here's my second one. They're little baby deers, fawns, I think, because they're made in Japan, so they're kind of up for interpretation. It's ceramic, and you know, because deers have pink and blue and green polka dots and gold accents on their bows.
Of course.
Maybe it's a little couple because he's got a bow tie. And it's got something right there, but it's not something that comes off. So I'm guessing it might have used to be a pink polka dot. And they're just plain solid white on the back. Kind of like a little Valentine's couple. They're going to be $8, this little figurine. Number 50. $8, number 50. And that's my two.
Okay.
Co-joined calves. That's entirely possible. Oh, I see Jenny +1. Thank you. Jenny, I don't think I have your information, so please make sure you send it to my email that's right there. Thank you.
Oh, okay. So my first item here is going to be an amethyst necklace. I am going to start this one at $20.
Paul is accusing us of going forever.
Well, yeah, it's Saturday night. That's what we do.
Does that make it all right?
So this, again, is amethyst. And I'm going to get in here close and show this. Oh, well, I'll show the clasp first. So you got this nice rhinestone clasp, and it is magnetic. And then here are the amethysts all the way around.
The Sellers Marathon.
That's right. That's the way we do it on Saturday nights.
We've been known, I think the longest I've gone with you, Trisha, is about 7 hours. Just saying.
That's right. Jan and Pat had a very long sale too with their books. They went through so many books. Oh my God. It was fantastic.
I was watching and packing and shipping while they were doing theirs. Oh, I was just asking if that's vintage.
With a magnetic clasp, I don't know. I don't know. I would probably say not, but I will say I sell antiques, I sell vintage, I sell one of a kind, I sell handmade. So not everything is vintage. No, this is amethyst. So these are stones. So you can see the variation in the stone. Let me go over here. So yeah, I sell a big variety. I especially like just one of a kind items. This one I would kind of consider more of a one-of-a-kind item just because it is individual amethyst stones, and I like the variation of it. I like the color difference between each of the stones because, you know, it's taken from a different part, and so you get different colorations on it. And so again, this one is starting at $20, and it is a, let's see, where is the clasp? Right here. So it is a magnetic clasp. And so if I put this on, let's see.
Man, where did Taylor go?
It would sit just right here.
Thank you, Tracy. She said I brought a nice assortment this evening.
And thank you for that. Okay. So again, if you're interested in the amethyst stone necklace, you just let me know. And
right, Kathleen? I mean, that's the gist of it. I think as collectors, we buy stuff to put in our collection, and then anything else that comes with it, we sell to support our collection. Kind of how it goes.
That's one way to do it.
Yep.
Okay, so the next Afghan I'm going to show. Now, this is one of the smaller Afghans. This one is, let's see. So this is 36 by 44.
I found some good stuff yesterday. It was so much fun.
We are going to start this one at $15.
That's right, Goody Mom. YouTube auctions all the days of the year.
And so this one I'm going to say is it a granny square if it's small?
Leanne says it's granny square.
Okay, so here is the 36 inches across. And then it is 44 long.
Jan confirms.
Oops. So there is the long. There. So this is a nice one if you are sitting, you know, on the sofa, you just need a little bit. Or again, I think these are great. Keep it in your car. If you get a little chill, you can put it across your lap. You can put it even, you know, up across your body. This one's long enough for that.
It almost looks like a quilt from far away, like it's fabric.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cute one.
And again, it's got just about every color. Is it soft? Again, it's not made out of that baby, like the baby yarn to be super, super soft, but it's not scratchy.
Right.
And this one,
you gotta have lots of Christmas storage.
There.
Does it have the fuzzies? Kim is asking.
And
then I see Jenny +1 at 15.
It might have a few.
Right? It looks like Rubik's Cube.
That is a really good one. I like that.
And now Jan is giving us a lesson on how to create the granny square.
Oh, what is she saying here? Let's see. Starts with a circle. Okay. Oh, so like you would start.
Circle of chain stitches, and then 2 to 4 triple stitches, and then a chain space for the next round to build off of, over and over again.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Right? Yeah.
Sounds super easy when you
Yeah.
say it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So there's one of them. So I'm gonna agree with you there, but yeah, I have no idea.
Christine's at 16, an adult grown-up yarn.
And I see Kim at 17.
I'm
so,
with
yeah.
you, Golden Briar. I do not have the patience for that either.
And again, this one is 44 long, so it's almost 4 feet. So 4 feet would be 48 inches long.
Right,
So
Paula? There might be a triple sow cow in there somewhere. She said sounds like a skater's routine.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
You got Christine back at 19, yeah.
At 19. Okay. Yeah, so it's almost 4 feet long. So it's a yard wide, 36 inches wide, and almost 4 feet long. Fuzzies like Angora yarn, or fuzzies like pilling. Yeah, it could be a little bit of
Right?
pilling.
Yeah. Goody Mom wants to know how wide your head is so they can determine the width. They just know how tall your head is.
That's true. We haven't established how wide it is. Let's see.
This big.
It's, I don't know. Can we do it?
You can't read the measuring tape that way.
Here. I'm going to say 5 inches. I'm going to go with 5 inches across. But that could vary by person. So I don't know if that's a real good one. Okay.
Right?
So I see we've started to slow down. I think so. I'm going to start counting down. And we are going once.
Well, Tony's in at 20.
And
or maybe she's saying 20 is Trisha's head width. I don't know.
I don't know.
5x8 head. It's like a picture frame.
And we're going twice. I don't know. I was thinking that, oops.
15's at 22. No. Okay, she's saying no. Okay, so she was saying just what it is. Got it. Yes, the head width. So therefore, Christine's bid was retracted because Tony's was not an offer. It was just a statement. So we're still at 19.
Okay. And I still think that's 5.
Those would make some wicked cool, like, sunglasses there, Trisha. Like those ones that curl around from the dentist office.
Oh, goodness. Okay, we are sold. We are sold. That would be interesting to have measuring across there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you, Christine.
Jan's like, how good is? Jan's stepping in. Yay, we did it.
And let's see, those are my 2. So
yes, that too. Like Geordi from Star Trek before reading Rainbow or after reading Rainbow. Okay, I'm going to do a straight sale first. I have a pair of little kitty cat figurine salt and pepper shakers. They have those big eyes and some little blue spots. They're almost identical, except for the number of holes and their placement. So one can be salt and one can be pepper. They pretty much look the same shape. They do not have their stoppers anymore. And this one should say Japan. It's a little smudged and over the curve, but that's what it says. Made in Japan. And I think this one has a little itty bitty like loss of paint right there on the tip of its ear, which is not much from farther away, but still a little bit noticeable right there. So these are going to be $12, number 54 for the salt and pepper shaker kitty cats. $12, number 54. Then I see the lag there. I see Christine D. Christine, I don't think I have your information either. I think I had Christine K and Annie Christie and Christina, but not Christine D. My second one is a piece of Fenton, another vase. I can do as an offer up and start it at $15.
Okay.
It is, again, the blue opalescent hobnail, 5.5 inches tall. It is the cone-shaped vase, which is, you know, looks like an ice cream cone in terms of the shape of it. You can see the base of it. Can you see the lines on this one? It's got 4 sets of lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that means it was a 4-part mold. So each side of the piece, like a puzzle piece, when they put it together for the mold to make this shape. It's got the bone ash in the glass for the opalescence, and it fires. It goes down that first, almost about an inch. It's smooth on the inside and a nice hobnail on the outside, and that's what the ruffle looks like on the top. It's kind of fun to look at the pattern that way. See how they, I don't know how they got these hobnails to line up, and then they go from a large size to the really bitty small size.
Well, it's so interesting to see the different color variation based on the size of the hobnail also.
Yeah, the geometry of it all is spectacular. So and it is pre-logo. There's no logo on the bottom. So again, probably 50s, 60s, 70s-ish in there, give or take. And because I will have to ask John this question coming up this week. There's one time period they didn't make anything with the opalescence in it because they needed it for World War II or whatever they were making and manufacturing. So sorry, Tony. So you got Barbara in. Oh, I didn't tell you how wide it was. Sorry. 5 1/4. 5 1/4 across and just about 5.5 tall. So amazingly, it's almost the same width as it is tall, which it doesn't look like it. It's got a really nice foot on it. So we can count her down.
Okay, we've got Christine K at 22 right now.
As Daniel would say, it'd make a nice ice cream dish.
Except that's not going to hold as much ice cream as you think it's going to.
No. We used to have an old-fashioned ice cream counter, and it would come, and they'd have fudge would be dripping out the edge like that in their big sundae bowls.
It might, 5 1/4, you know, I didn't quite go to a quarter, so it might be just about as wide as my head. Maybe we'll say my head is between 5 and 5.5 inches.
Right? I mean,
Somewhere in
definitely within my ears, you know,
there.
just about like so.
But now hold it straight up across. Hold it,
Oh,
so the ruffle is across your eyes.
like
No,
this way?
no, no,
This
just
way.
no, just regular. Hold it up and down, but now hold that across your eyes. There is that. Is that as see, that's about as wide. About as
Yeah,
wide as your head.
yep.
And
About 5.5 inches from ear to ear.
so we are going once. And we're going twice. And last call.
Wider than Trisha's head. Sorry.
And we are sold.
So I'm waiting for your stop.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Randy's
Oh,
saying just put as a party hat.
kind of heavy for that. But oh, and that's kind of pokey. Just saying.
Uh-oh. Is it really?
Well, those kind of stick out because they're not exactly flat. This way. Oh, there's a sold. Oh, Christine K.
Uh-oh.
Thank you so much. See, I have Christine K. I need to make sure Christine D. I don't mix them up.
Yeah, don't mix them up. That would be very bad. Okay, so I have a bracelet. This is I guess it's kind of a charm bracelet, but all of the charms are, or most of the charms are round. So, and it's pink for the most part. We are going to start this one at $15. And I'm going to show the pretty clasp on it. There we go. So this is a really nice bar. And then it still, I think, has a little bit of room on it right there, or it just kind of makes it so that these float around freely. So this one has kind of an pinkish amber. You can see like a little rhinestone on it. This one is a painted glass bead, and it has a flower on that bead. Then we've got this one. This one's also a kind of amber color. I think that one, I just noticed, I think that one's missing. Joe is where he's not supposed to be.
Uh-oh, Joe.
So this is kind of a pink and like a caramel color swirl on that one. And we have like a silver tone spacer right there. And then this one is a pink one that has a unusual kind of shape to it. And then we've got this one, which has like flowers and a nice little pearl, probably just a pearl bead. And then this one is a glass. It feels like a glass one. And you can see it's got like some little bits of color on it. Here is another spacer that has like a little rhinestone, like a little heart right there. This one has pink and clear rhinestones on it.
Are any of these marked, or is it like
Spacer.
something somebody put together themselves?
May have been something that somebody put together. Here is just a smooth pink one. Here's another one with little rhinestones on it. This one is clear rhinestones. And we have a cross. This one has the like the breast cancer ribbon on it. Here's another one with clear rhinestones.
I like that one. That one's neat.
This one, yeah, like a glass bead, and then this little spacer. And all together, yeah, this is just a really neat, just kind of random, but it looks really nice together.
Yeah, there's no repetition in there, right? There are no repeats.
I think these two spacers are really like the only repeats. That one and that one, I think, might be the same spacer, but everything
okay. Yeah.
everything else is, yeah, it's a one of a kind, unique. I don't think it's Pandora, but I don't know how Pandora marks their
I
items.
don't either. But so many people made them. Pandora was like the big high end, and then I know like Penny's has some, and then I know you could buy Michael's style ones. Fenton even made some beads like this in glass.
Well, and then a lot of people, yeah, a lot of other makers just made these things to be like little necklace pendants also, and not necessarily for bracelets. So yeah, in that regard, I'm not 100% sure if they're Pandora or not.
Yeah.
Because again, I'm not sure where to look to see if it is.
Oh, Jan is sleep typing, just so you know.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Is it sterling by chance?
I don't see a marking that says that it's 925 or anything. I did not see that.
Okay.
But let me just double check.
You have Paula in at 15, and Kathleen is asking for the amethyst necklace.
Okay, thank you, Kathleen.
Uh-oh, there's two of them up there. They're just asking for it. It's like a cat train.
Oh, I know, because they're saying feed me. It's time to go to bed and feed me, and it's like, no, it's not. Okay, so I'm going to start counting this down.
Oh, Pandora says ALE.
Oh, yeah, I don't see that any of these actually say anything on them.
Well, I mean, even if it's just like Michael's where they bought all those beads, they're, you can't reproduce that without buying a package of each one of them. So it's pretty cool. It's a nice color. That's
yeah,
right.
I don't see anything in there.
Goody Mutt says at least they're not staring at you like hers does.
Not yet. Maybe that will come later.
They're both just looking at the wall. Like, if we don't look at her, maybe she won't notice we're up here.
And she's already told us how many times we're not supposed to be up there. Okay, we're going once. I did not see that that it says any kind of marking on the ones that I looked at.
Yeah, Christina, we don't know, and she couldn't find markings.
And going twice.
Hey, Christina, well, I'll ask her later. I'll message her. Or I'll ask her on my next turn. I just realized she was back in the chat. So.
And we are sold. And I am going to write down. So that was Kathleen Harrigal for the necklace. Yes.
Yeah, for the amethyst necklace. Okay. And Paula 123 for your pink bracelet. Ooh, jewelry.
Okay, thank you. And let's see. I will grab this one.
Good, Paula.
So this one, and thank you everyone. Oops, let me get my sheet back up here.
Wait, is that a baby granny square?
Oh, yes. And oops, sorry, I just realized I marked the wrong thing here. So let me do this. Okay. So yes, this is in the lovely green, yellow, blue, and pink. So this is, yes, Dolores, this is Afghanapalooza. So I have lots of Afghans, and you guys are seeming to enjoy the Afghans. So I will just keep going through them. But yes,
Afghans for everyone.
That's right. And let's see, this one. Okay, so this one, okay, this is the bay. Okay, I have to read my own notes.
Jan's not asleep.
No, because I said granny square. I said the magic words and she woke up for that one.
Afghanapalooza 2022.
That's right. That's the way we start the year. Something fun with Afghanapalooza. And so this one is 36 by 44 inches. And we're going to start this one at $15. I know. You know, I will say Afghanapalooza is, I did it last year about this time. And it really was like one of the only themed sales.
That's what I was just going to say. See, you do have themes, Trisha.
But this is like the only one I could handle because I
once
knew
a year, that's all you need. Just once a year.
Just once a year. So here. Am I showing the right side? Yeah. So
here's in at 15.
So I'll get in close so you can see the stitch on this one.
I think the only Afghans I have left were tree skirts and stockings in Christmas colors. And they're not really Afghans, they're just crocheted. They're granny squares remade.
And there is
such pretty pastels.
Yeah, so this is, again, great for baby or great for you if you happen to like pastels, and beautiful for Easter if you want to just put that out on display.
The cat's just whispered. She keeps taking our Afghans and talking to that glowing box and shooing us away. Let's give her our backs.
You're not supposed to be up there. I know. And then yes, I do let Gracie get away with a bit more because, you know, she's 15 and, you know.
Yeah, that's what happens. They get their way more often.
They do. And so right now, let's see. I have Deanne Campbell first at $20.
Mm-hmm.
And so
they still just remind me of those mints.
The little butter mints.
Yep.
So this one, I guess, does have a theme in the diagonal design of the colors also.
That it does. Like they're like just rude. Like Garfield. They're like, what? No lasagna?
And then again, you can see how nice that is, nice and even.
Goody Ma is saying this is about 5 heads wide and about 6 heads tall. I mean, that's how they, yeah. There's a lot of measurements like that.
Yes, and Auntie Christie's right. If you have OCD and need things to be in order, this one takes care of that because you have a nice pattern laid out that you can follow with your colors for your OCD. So that is a really good point.
Or the little girl from Full House. How rude.
Okay, so it looks like I'm going to start counting this one down.
Good night, Dan. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night.
Hope you're almost out of granny square quilts.
Yes.
Phew, now we won't have to worry about it because
this is the last granny square. And did I put going once or did I just think it? Nope, I just thought it. Okay, going once. And going twice. And we are sold.
That's right, Laura. If you call it CDO, it's so bad it has to be in alphabetical order. See you in a few hours, Jan. You must be getting up early, huh?
Well, Jan will be on, let's see, I think she's on at noon my time. So that will be in 13 hours.
Just about, yeah.
That's enough. That's more than enough time for her to get sleep. And okay, so I do have Demetrius at 22 on this one. So thank you, Demetrius. And those are my two.
Okay. I'm going to start with this one. There's a set price. He is a little retro earring holder. He's a purple turtle. And he's white on the back and blue like an airbrushed look on the front. He did have a googly eye. He does have a googly eye, but it is a little smushed. But, you know, he's vintage, so little smush comes with him. But he's super cute. Remember these? I remember having these in elementary and middle school in the 80s. I do not know. They didn't mark these as far as I can tell, other than it says right there, USA. So it's a USA product. He will be $12. Number 53. He's about, I'd say 4.5. Yep, 4 3/4 tall. And just about 3.5 wide. Again, he is $12, number 53.
I don't think I remember a turtle.
Yeah, I've been picking them up when I've been finding them, and I thought the turtle was really cute. I liked him a lot. What is it with the eyes tonight? You know?
Hi, buying space.
They're vintage. What can I say? Some kid probably pushed it in and couldn't get it to pop back out again. So my second item is a pair of candlesticks. I'm going to start these as an offer up. I'm going to start them at 12. Seems to be my number tonight. But they are metal. So They have a white paint to them. And they have a little silver wick. So in my understanding from what these look like, because there's nothing that comes out. Oh, there we go. That's right in, do it over my face. That's really hard to hold that right there. There's nothing that comes out, these candles. So they are just for decoration only. They have rubber stoppers on the end. So like I showed them before in this pair of candle holders. So it keeps them nice and snug in the candle holder. There is some wear at the bottom of the white paint. And mostly, some of it's like well, maybe it's not wear. Maybe it's just it's black. It's rubbing off, actually. I just smushed all that off.
Oh, maybe you just need a little magic eraser to get in there. That's right, Auntie Christy. Don't light the candles.
No, these ones won't light. So I could take a look. Yeah, I think it's just, I don't think it's paint loss. I think it's just some goober or whatever. Yeah, it's coming off. And
those
they
look
are
really
tall.
tall. Yeah, they look really tall.
Because they're standing on my desk. They are almost, there you go. They're almost 16 inches.
Those are super tall.
Yeah, so 16 inches.
They are metal.
2 hooks. So it's for the pair. And they're just different. I like picking up anything that's not the traditional because then you don't have to worry about them fading or melting or bending over in the heat or something. And I thought these white ones would be good year round for any decor and any accent. So, and they are hollow. Are they hollow? Well, they're hollow, but it's got a stopper in it of some sort. It might be the wick, like all the way down through it. I don't know.
It kind of does look like the wick.
Looks like the same material.
Yeah.
And it looks like about the same size. So, yep. So that's my number 2.
A pair of 15-inch white metal candles. So yeah, if you've got a display and
they're metal, Jenny.
Want the height, boy, 15-inch candles would really give you some height.
Yeah, these are not metal. I mean, these are not ceramic. These are metal, almost 16 inches tall. They're not, they are metal.
Yeah, that's very dramatic.
Would they blow up if they're lit? There's nothing to light because it's a metal pretend wick. Yeah. There's nothing that would hold a flame
almost
on me.
Like that they're aluminum or something.
Yeah, that's what they feel like. They're really light. Thanks to Jan, I have my scale out, I can tell you. They almost remind me of drumsticks. They're so long. Oh, is my battery going to quit now? Of course. They're not even... Well, we had grams. There's the ounces. They're like 6 ounces for the pair. They're very lightweight. So, nope, there's no oil in these. No, nothing. I have some of those. These are not them. These are just pure for decor. They're not good if your lights and your power go out. They're just for pretty. Nope, not butane. None of the above. Just for looks.
That's right, Paula. Just for looks.
That's right. Hi, buying space.
Christina.
Okay. All right. No interest, so pass on them and we'll carry on. What do you got? I did that too? Yes, I did the turtle and the candlesticks.
Oh, the turtle. Okay.
There we go.
I know. I think Christina is maybe a closet pyromaniac if she wants to light them.
I mean, you can try. It's just
We
gonna,
don't.
you're gonna just
Yeah.
keep flicking a flame over it and it'll be like, yeah, no. Stick a
Okay.
toothpick.
So if you were
No.
with me on my Wednesday sale, this was a doily that I was trying to show that I was having a very hard time showing and explaining what the detail was and why this was a super, super cool crochet doily. Well, I happen to have this aluminum tray, which is just the right size to show this off. So what you can see down here is that this is crocheted and it has a big skirt to it, but it lays down like a nice roll. And look at this amazing doily. So you can see now, oops. Nope, now I got to get it back into shape. But it goes, nope, it's not a granny square.
The granny circle.
It is super thick. Now this part is nice and flat. It's just a single layer right here.
Looks like a pizza.
But this, yeah. So each of these, and I'll show you. It looks like this when it's not rolled up the way that it's supposed to be displayed. But each of these just goes nicely back in its little roll here, and it looks like this when it is on display, and you get this fantastic crochet ruffle all the way around. Isn't that fantastic? I love this. And again, it looks like this when it's just kind of hanging out. And
is it yarn? A yarn or a thread?
No, it's yarn.
Okay.
So I'll get in here close so you can see. Yep, it's just regular yarn.
More jewelry piece. I thought I was looking at a pie. She must be getting hungry.
But yeah, this is just so I can show off how amazing this doily is. But isn't that just fantastic? I mean, the extra the extra yarn it took to create this.
Is it peach or coral or what kind
It
of?
is like a coral color.
Okay.
So it is coral and white.
Right, that would be cute. A Kleenex box doll dress.
Yeah, it is very similar. Like if you were to have it, yeah, it is like one of those doll skirts. It's just that this one is done just like a doily. And then when you get it, you just have to like get it. And it pretty much just goes right into place just like this. It wants to sit like this. But isn't that fantastic? I love this thing.
Yeah, very fancy.
And so this is going to be $10 for this one. And it is number 2. Brittany might need a new dress. You know, you could turn this into a dress for Brittany. You sure could.
Oh, man. Poor Brittany.
But yeah, I was trying to show this off at my last sale, and I was not doing it justice. And so Auntie Christy is going to take that one. Wonderful. Thank you. Okay, let's see. I know, which one should we do? I'll do this one. I'll do this cute little pink one here. Now this is a smaller, again, just a very small one. Now this one is a little more of a lighter weight one. So when you just need a little bit, it is mostly pink with some pastels, stripes, 3 there, and then 3 on the bottom. Let's see, this one measures 30 by 34 inches.
Yep, Jan's already asleep.
And we are going to start this one at $10. And I'm going to get in here close so you can see that really nice pattern.
Does it have that pearlized yarn in it?
It looks like it. Yeah, like there's a little bit of a silvery,
yeah,
maybe going through it.
Little shiny bit to that pink.
Yeah. Well, and the pastels, it looks like.
Oh, okay.
So here are the 3 stripes on the one end. And then there are the 3 stripes on the bottom end also. And then again, there is the nice stitch to it. This is how, let's see, this is how wide it is. And then, so 30 by 34 on this one. And I see Deanne Campbell first at 10. And yes, this would be a nice American Doll blanket. Absolutely. And I've got Book at 12. Now, again, this one isn't super soft, but it's not coarse either. It's just right in between.
Those baby yarns are a little bit, they're not as thick, and they should be a little bit softer, because I think they make those for for baby quilts, quote unquote.
Yeah, so, but I've felt that you know, the super soft yarn. Yeah, this isn't quite,
still not that soft.
It might be because it's got that little bit of silvery sparkle in it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's not quite that super soft, but it is.
Says she's out.
Okay, so we'll start counting this one down.
Right, Laura? I held a 7-week-old baby last night, but he probably wouldn't care what color the blanket is, but it was a little boy.
No, he wouldn't care.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going once. And going twice. And we are sold. All right. And thank you, Book. That goes to you for $12. And we are back to Becky.
Yay, it's me. Okay, so how many of the 70s babies are out there that remember Monchichi? Now for something totally different. I remember like having plush Monchichi, like a little stuffed animal. This is like the figure, and he's still in the package. It's copyright 1981, so it does have a barcode on it. Copyright's down there. Made in Hong Kong by Mattel. 18
I think that was too old.
Pint-sized mascots. Yeah. By Bandmaster so it's got a little bit of package wear right there where there's probably a sticker. And it's got a little bit right here, probably where this thing was punched out and got pushed off when it was like hung in the store. So, but it's all still intact. One little baby Monchichi. It'll be $10. And number 56. Oh, I remember the commercials, but I don't remember the whole Monchichi, Monchichi. And na 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 na. I don't remember all the words. I just remember the little tune. You don't remember these, Paula? Yep, that's what happens. Yeah, I mean, this was right around when I was 10 years old, so that's when I remember these. So, okie dokie. Sticker gonna go on here so I don't forget what I said. And then this is going to be my offer up on my second item. This is a Camelot game. The popular edition by Parker Brothers, Salem, Massachusetts. It was also New York and London, but right there it says copyright 1930. I thought it had some great graphics on the front of it. It's got a red side to the box. Now, someone has put some packing tape right here. You can see it a little bit. And I decided to leave that on there. So if you want to repair it any way you want, a little bit of hair dryer might help that. There's a little bit of the graphics pulled off there. And it's missing one little square of the box. But inside, it has 10 yellow and 10 red playing pieces. And if you're Parker's Brothers fan, these are sorry pieces in my opinion. That's what I grew up with.
Are they wood?
Yes, they're wood. Oh, this is a startup at $10.
Okay.
Sorry. No, 1930.
No, I think they were talking about the Monchichi.
Okay.
You said that one was 80?
The Monchichi was 81.
81.
And Camelot is 30. And inside it has Camelot, the game with all the directions and how to play the game, like all the different, looks like something similar to chess and how to line up against each other and everything. But look at the different fonts just in the directions. And it's got a whole bunch of what noted game experts and authorities have to say about Camelot, with little reviews of the game on the back.
I'm already confused. I don't know if I could play that game.
I don't think so either, but here's some more.
I would imagine if somebody
directions,
checkers or chess, that they would probably really get into that game.
I would think so too. So it's got, I don't know. I have no clue other than.
And Tony, yes, she did say that there were the 10 of each pieces that there should be.
10 red and 10 yellow of the little wooden game pieces.
And the instructions.
That's the third piece. This is a fourth and a fifth piece of instructions. It says it's easy to learn and play, but I mean, this is the sixth piece of instructions. May Camelot give you a great and new pleasure. This is our sincere and faithful wish. More directions. And there's different editions. There's tournament editions and everything. I don't know. Here's another piece and another piece. And then another book. And I'm wondering if this is the exact same book. So just like right now.
It seems like a lot of instructions.
I know. That's what I was like. It was a lot. But there's no board in it. And that's what it looks like on here, that there's supposed to be a board, or maybe it's a piece of paper that looks like this grid. but I don't see that unless I didn't open it in one of those instructions. So.
Or maybe just everybody had, you know,
or like a checkerboard.
And so they didn't think, oh, we don't need to include that because everybody's already got a checkerboard.
6x7. I don't know, 7x7, a 7x7 square board. So, but I just thought it was fun for the graphics and the vintage pieces. Put it back in here. And the front of the box. Although almost like a sand castle, but a castle look to it. So, and there's the piece right there. So
I like that. Tony says it was 1930. People took games seriously. That's right.
I'm guessing you're right, though. It probably was
their instructions.
you have a board, so here's another game you can play with, like checkers on a checkerboard.
Well, you know, they didn't really have, you know, they didn't have TV. They didn't really have a lot of radio. So why not just sit around all night and read instructions?
Yep. So that's my offer.
Okay, and you know what? I forgot to highlight that. So yeah, if anybody was interested, it was starting at $10 for that Camelot.
And those are my two. Mon-Chi-Chi and Camelot.
And Sandra, thank you so much for stopping in, and happy New Year to you, and good night. Have a great, great sleep. And I have a brooch. And this, to me, I have to say, looks like a strawberry. Oops, let me get it. Let me get this fastened in here before I hurt myself. There we go. So it looks like here, like you've got the top flower of the strawberry, and then all of these, to me, look like the sides, and then like the little rhinestone are the seeds of a strawberry. And this is a gold tone metal, and it measures about 2.5 inches long. So if I were to wear this, you can see that kind of a mile away. It is nice and big, 2.5 inches long. Here is the back of it. I don't see a maker's mark on it at all. And I am going to start this at $12. And then I'm going to get in here close so you can see all of the little rhinestones.
I'm going to reach around my phone.
And it may not be a strawberry, but to me, it really looks like one. And again, it's about 2.5 inches long, and I'll get in close to that top there. And Kathleen, I see you at 12. Thank you.
It's very sparkly.
It is.
Yeah, the top is really catching the light. Nice.
And yeah, it could be a pine cone. It could be. It's just, yeah, to me, this part just looked like that top green, you know, the green part of the strawberry. But yeah, it could be almost anything. But it's very nicely made. And then here is the back again.
Oops, sorry, I keep bumping my camera as I'm trying to rearrange to get to the other things on my table.
And hi, Lorianne. And I'm going to go ahead and start counting this one down. And we are going once. And going twice.
Oh, that's different. It looks like a wing of an angel.
Yeah, it is on a little bit of a curve, so I can definitely see that too. And we are sold. And I'm going to write down Kathleen really quick on this one. Okay, and then I've got an Afghan. Now this one, I will say, this one is softer. And it is done, it does not going to look it, but I'm going to hold it up really close. And it is done in pastels, although it is mostly white. And it may be that maybe they used like white thread and like a pastel variated thread to make it, and why it's white and pastel. This one it's almost square. It's 32 by 34 inches. So it's really close to being square. Now, I did not include the fringe. I guess I should have said that with all of them. But any of the ones with fringe, I did not include the fringe part in the measurements. So it's just the Afghan without the fringe is 32 by 34. So almost. I'm trying to see which side is the 32. I think this is the 32. Okay.
Happy birthday, Kathleen.
Oh, happy birthday.
She just bought her birthday present because did she get the pin, right?
Yes. Okay. And so we are going to start this one at $12. And so again, this is 32 by 34. So it is.
Wow, fringe all around.
Yes, it has fringe on all of the sides. And I'm going to get in here close so you can see. This is a really pretty.
Yeah, it is shawl. Like you could probably fold that corner to corner and put it over your shoulders.
And then here is the back. And I know it's really hard to see, and I don't know if my lighting is washing it out too much, but you can see there's just a little bit. I can see like the yellow popping.
The purple and green and yellow.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's still mostly a dominant white color with just little bits of accents of that. And let's see. If I fold it corner to corner. Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
There you go. So you could do a little shawl that way.
Now the cats can sit on your shoulders.
Great. That's what I always wanted. And again, we are starting this one at $12.
Oh, Kim is saying this is called a broomstick pattern.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, it is really neat.
It looks very intricate.
I like that pattern.
Yeah. Way more complicated than my patience has as well.
Yeah, and it does have, again, the fringe on all four. But yes, yeah, because I don't know names of patterns. And now that Jan's not here, we can't rely on her. So thank goodness Kim is here.
Down. She had to go off and go to sleep on us.
People.
I know. Last night I was yawning at like 11 o'clock. Jeff's like, well, you're going to stay up late tomorrow night. I'm like, I know. I have to stay up late for 2 nights in a row.
Wow. You're like a teenager.
I know. I mean, I'm normally awake anyway in bed. However,
there's that. Okay. So we've got Kim. Thank you, Kim. We've got you for 12. And I'm going to go ahead and start counting this down.
Yeah, poor me. Oh, it's so awful. I have to stay up with Trisha. Her second night in a row. Oh my goodness. What am I going to do?
I know. I made her.
Definitely. Do it. She twisted my arm way behind my back and everything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I absolutely made, it's like, no, you are going to turn on your phone.
Right. Trisha's all nicey, and then she is like, you have to be on tonight. Cats in the Cradle. Maybe that's another nickname for it or something. Totally a chore. I mean, come on, Paula. I have to hang out with all my friends and talk about stuff and.
Oh, I know. Becky hates to talk about glass, so she doesn't want to. Okay, gonna count this down really quick here. Going once.
It's torturous. Good thing Jody's not here. I mean,
well, yeah. I mean, you brought all the pretty blue glass too.
I know.
Twice.
Secret though, I have a lot of teal over there. That's my favorite color.
And sold, but you're not selling the teal, are you?
I pulled blue and white for tonight. Okay. I mean,
yeah. Well,
I couldn't go totally theming on you.
Teals. Yeah, you're not going to have a teal themed sale anytime soon. Thank you, Kim. And let's see, those were my two.
Yay. That's a nice little quilt or Afghan shawl. It's cute. Okay. I am going to do this one as a straight sale. I have, again, this is art glass. It's got a ponto. It could be Mexico. It could be, I have no idea. I don't think it's Blinko. I think it's just, it's not a tumbler because it's just too big in my opinion, but it could be a tumbler. It is 4¼ 4.5 inches tall.
Yes, it's bulbous.
It's got bulbs and 3 inches opening. Yeah, so it's indented too, where you have these little half circles on the outside. They're indented on the inside. So
that's different.
Yeah, so that tells me when it was blown in that the layer of glass, pulled into the mold that way. So, but it is almost 1.5 pounds of glass.
Wow.
It is heavy. It has a ponto, but it's been polished, which means it's not sharp. So it's had some fire put to it. So this one's going to be $12. Number 53. It's a nice color. Make a cute little vase. It's almost got like a quilt pattern to it because when you're seeing through to the other side, you kind of see it makes it look really 3D.
See, I would want a drink out of that.
Oh, you probably could. I mean, nobody would stop you, I don't think. It's just heavy. I mean, who wants to carry that around? Hopefully you don't have a glass top table and like set it down with a heavy hand. So there's the first one. Oh yeah, paintbrush holder. Could use it for all sorts of organizing and displaying. Okay, so my offer up is going to be this little makeup mirror.
Ooh.
Makeup mirror, lipstick holder, mirror tray. So we can start this one at $12. Surprise. Surprise. It's got like some old velvet or like a velour paper at the bottom. That's what it finished it off, but it's just curling up on the edge where, you know, where it was glued. It has these little feet on it. It's an oval shape to start with. And then, would you like to see? You can see, well, I have plates on my wall up there. You can see, and there's the, look, there we are on there. There it is. We can see ourselves in like forever display. It's a cute little, you know, ring holder or keys, whatever, you know, you're throwing off on your bathroom counter or on your dresser. So it's a $12 start, and it is like a gold finish. I would guess it's some sort of pot metal, just because I don't think it's anything real. Be the word. Why they wouldn't make this in something like, you know, in gold? That's just, it's not practical. That's all I'm trying to say. It's getting late. My words aren't coming out fast. So those are my two.
Yes, words do get hard.
They just get tired and slurred.
Okay, my next item here is some sheet music. And I am going to start this at $12. And there are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of these.
Yeah, no, not gold plate. Sorry, just a gold colored metal.
A gold tone metal.
There's the word.
Yeah, that'll work.
Where's Jan again where we needed her?
So the first one is Frank Sinatra. A young Frank. And this is There's No Tomorrow. And let's see what the copyright on this one is.
Laura.
1949. So that was 1949 Frank Sinatra. So that's the first one.
Can you read Annie Christie's comment?
Yes. The next one is I Said My Pajamas. I don't remember this song at all. We've got Tony Martin and Fran Warren, I think. But I Said My Pajamas. There you go.
Sing it, Trisha.
Yeah, I know. I don't know this one. It is from 1950, though.
Yeah, a little before my time.
Then this one has got a really fun cover on it.
Is this the whole group? A whole lot all together?
Yes.
Wow.
No Can Do. This is the Monte Prosser's Copacabana review. Isn't she cool?
Yeah. Carmen Miranda-esque.
She's got lots of attitude. This is from 1945.
That's right. Paula says, if you knew it, you would sing it to us, right?
Oh, right. Then we have Cinderella.
Oh.
We've got all the cute little characters.
Look at those. Is it Disney marked on there anywhere? Ooh, Walt Disney Music Company. Look at that. That is cute.
And so let's see. In here we have, this is just the song Cinderella. Copyright 1948.
Cinderella.
And then, you get little bits of other songs.
Yeah, there you go. You got them hooked now.
Then this one is really neat. This one's like a little booklet. I have to put these down. And so this is a Patty Page harmony book for girl quartets.
Ooh.
Look at those gals.
What year is that?
This is a whole booklet of girl quartets. And then we've got pictures. Let's go back to those pictures. Oh, there we go.
Reminds me of the 1960, late 1950s.
Well, girl quartets. Okay, so we've got, let's see, Auntie Christie first at 12. I'm going to sneeze again.
Bless you. I think Auntie Christie's right. Bless you.
Excuse me. This is 1951.
Okay. 51. And wow. Okay.
This book has all of these songs in it. Oh, for goodness sake.
You're allergic to Cinderella.
And we have Doll Dance, Piano Solo. Yeah, I don't know that song. This one is from 1926. Woo.
I picked up a few that were Christmas themed, and they're still packed from this summer. I never got them out.
And The Cry of the Wild Goose. Oh, yeah. One of my favorite songs.
Yes.
This one is from 1949. Yeah, I don't know that song at all. And this guy is Frankie Lane on Mercury Records.
He looks a little sultry.
And then this song, I have to say, this is one that... Yes, Tony, I think you're right. This one is from the operetta, The Desert Song. And the last time I had an Oscar Hammerstein piece of music was when I was doing a sale with Nancy, this overstuffed house. And she had mentioned that because she does a lot of Gilbert and Sullivan stuff and similar things, that this kind of song would have been like a Gilbert and Sullivan kind of song. This one is from, Roman numerals, 1926. So that was 1926 on that one.
At least there's not as many numerals to have to translate then.
That's right. So we've got all of these together. And I've got Auntie Christie at 15. So I'm going to start counting this down. And I know I'm doing a lot with the Afghans, and like the fabric is, or the yarn is kind of flying a bit here. And
no,
we are
I'm
going once.
Just paying careful attention to Trisha.
And Barb, I do think, unfortunately, Nancy is still sick. She did think that she had the flu, was catching the flu. So Hopefully she's getting some rest. And I've got Kim at 16. And we are going twice. Oops. And
it's Trisha's turn. I have to watch.
And we are sold.
Oh, Annie Christie's out. Oh, you got somebody else coming back in. Where's the soul? Oh, and Kim's back in.
Oh, sorry, guys. Whew. And we are, let's see, I see Kim right above the sold on that one at $18.
Right, Laura? I'm going to plug my tablet in. Oh, excuse me.
And then, oh, Gracie, honey, Gracie.
Okay, let's try that.
I need you to get up, sweetie. I know, I just woke you up, but I need you to get up. Come on.
What's the scale?
Come on, Eddie.
That's a nice lot. Good gift.
Right there. Oh, no, you're okay. Right there.
It's fun to see that Cinderella one framed and matted for hanging on the wall.
Yeah, that one was really cute. I like the fact that it has all the other little characters too.
The mice, yeah, they're amazing.
Well, and the birds, the mice and the birds.
Oh yeah, that's right. The birds on each end. Cute.
Okay, the all white Afghan.
Did you just wake up, Steph, or what?
So I've got this all white one with fringe on the ends, on each of the ends. All white. And this one is 32 inches by 42 inches. Let me get that in there. And we are going to start this one at $12.
Nice, Tony. It's always fun to sit and watch a live and get some stuff done.
And so here is the 32 inches across, and then there's fringe, and then 42 down to the bottom.
Yep.
And I'm going to get in here close so you can see this beautiful pattern.
Goody Ma, I don't know that song.
Oh, the Surrey with the fringe on top. But I don't know the name of the song, but I just know that part of it.
One line. Trisha's full of one-liners.
I got the one-liners, that's right. So this is
cute.
Such a beautiful.
That's a nice design too.
There. And so this one, oops, clear.
From Oklahoma, Goody Ma saying?
Oh, yeah, from Oklahoma. That's right. And so again, this one is starting at $12, and it is all white.
It's all white, Trisha.
Just like it is outside.
Shoot.
We're still covered in snow.
That's the truth.
White.
Clear. Christina, are you joining us again? Is there a hole near the bottom corner? Oh, it's on your curtain side.
Yep, I see it. I see it now. Yep, that did come undone.
Something unraveled.
Yep, so that little part did come undone. You are right.
We only got a couple inches, but Trisha has way more than I do.
Yeah, we got about, let's see, Christmas night, I think we got about 6 inches. Then that compacted because it got colder and colder and colder. So it condensed because our snow is very, very wet. It's not dry and powdery. It is a really, really wet. And so as it refreezes, it kind of condenses down. And then I think it was Thursday night. No. Well, maybe Thursday morning. It did snow again, and we got like another 4 inches on top of that. Now that's been compacting down. It's just been terrible.
And that's what we got. That all blew in on Friday for us. It blew and blew Thursday and Friday and blew in here. And we got that a couple inches. They're saying up to a foot or more in the mountains. And then it stopped snowing last night and is only like a high of 14 was today.
Wow.
Yeah. So it was pretty chilly.
Well, we're at 33 degrees right now, which is the warmest it's been in like 7 days, 8 days.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it. Now, I want to ask, Demetris, are you okay with this bit of unraveling? Since you did put an offer in, I just want to make sure that you are okay with that before I continue, because if you want to,
if you want, didn't see that before,
right?
Minus 11. Oh my
god! Burr. No, we were down to
minus 15 in Minnesota. Yeah, that's why I don't live in Minnesota.
Yeah, she retracted. Okay, so I just wanted to make sure. Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, it is. It was. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, because we can't, unless I go out to the
I mean, it's got a nice holy pattern, but that hole was not supposed to be there.
Right. That was not supposed to be there. Okay, so then I am going to, since I'm going to pass on that one, I'm going to go ahead and do another one. And I am going to do this one.
Ooh, I see blue.
I've got blue. Now, I have been searching and searching and searching for this pattern. I cannot figure out the pattern or who made this, because I can find one similar, but I can't find ones where the handle pops up like this. The other ones I can find have the handle that comes just out and down, but not pops up. So this one is a little confusing for me. As
looks like a trophy.
It kind of does. It looks like an open sugar to me.
I would, yeah, it'd be my guess is a sugar.
But
it could be. You know what's really
our new default, isn't it? Auntie?
It is because then there's other things, like they had fancy things like asparagus dishes and spooners and celery bases and stuff that we don't even think of anymore.
Yeah, but, and this could have been something other than an open sugar. You know, who knows?
Is it really, really smooth on the inside edge? On the rim?
Not smooth enough for a lid. Or I mean, it's something that would. I don't see that it would have a lid on it.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty. Does it glow?
No, it doesn't. I did after I had it out. I did shine it all over everything.
Ain't you, Christy? Just maybe it's a lunchbox pattern.
That's right.
Good try. Good try. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's hundreds and hundreds of glass companies. That's the thing.
There are. And yeah, I just, I don't know if this is one of those like super early ones that doesn't have a name, doesn't have a maker anymore. It's just one of those older pieces, or if it's a
Yeah,
newer, it's so hard to tell when you just can't.
it's
And
pretty. It's got a nice
there
color.
just isn't anything on it to even try to narrow down the search because it
No.
doesn't have anything other than it is a very beautiful blue color. But it
Yep.
is the size of like a little sugar container. It does have little mold lines right down here. So it was like I guess that's a two-parter.
Yep.
That's right. It's a major award,
Yeah.
just in blue.
For the coldest person gets the blue award.
And this is going to be $10, and it is number 12. $10, number 12.
Does it feel slickery, like greasy at all?
No.
Okay, so that would tell me it should be older, like pre-80s. Because 70s and 80s is when they started like making reproductions, quote unquote.
No, it kind of has a very similar feel to this one.
Okay. Oh, you got two people. Who do you see first?
I see Laura first on this one.
Yep.
So thank you, Laura.
Orton.
Okay, and we'll go to Becky.
All right. Okay, I have a piece of glass. Now you're going to be like, Becky, that's a bell sitting on a bowl. And I would say, you are correct. But this is how they made it. Should be Ellie Smith, made by Fenton. And this was what they decided to do because this mold for the bell fits perfectly in this bowl. They decided to make a covered dish in this manner. So it's in the,
I thought that was a really fancy bell holder.
right? That too. It's in the daisy and button pattern. And it's got like a flared lip on the base of the dish. And again, there's a daisy and button on the bottom. They did not mark their glass. But these, and then the top, look at how clear the knob is on the top of that bell. They made these in multiple colors though. I think there's like 5 or 6 colors that they came in like this. And I have a green one. And I know I've seen an amber one. And I think I've seen a blue one. And maybe ruby. And then this clear. So, but this one is going to be a straight claim price. And it does have its ringer in it. And it is going to be $21. Number 60. And like you say, I have no clue why they made it that way, just how it was made, how they put it together. Right? Wouldn't that be a cool cloche? Be pretty fancy. You couldn't see too much through it, but boy, it would make a pretty fancy looking cloche. It does look a little odd. I agree with you. But one of those things where I found the bowl on one place and I found the bell on another place and I put them together because that's what they thought too. They didn't realize that they went together. So the slippery thing, the newer glass has got some sort of a mold release put in it. It's just a different way of making glass. And the mold release feels greasy or slippery. So older glass has more of a friction feel to it, like your fingers don't slide over it. But some of the newer and some of the reproduction glass has like just a little bit of oil feel to it. And that, I don't have a technical reason why that's the way that is. I just know that's how it feels. So Right? That would work too. Or you could ring the bell and have a chocolate M&M. The perfect combination, right? Or it'd be even better for that dish on grandma's counter where the kids get into the candy dish and every time they get in, the bell rings. The candy alarm. That's
I
right.
don't know. Do you really want to announce that you're in the M&Ms again?
No, but just for the kids, you know. Okay, here's my second one. I think it's my last one.
I think, yeah, I was just going to say, I think that this is the last round.
This is going to be my on offer up. It is number 1 through 6. They are golden book illustrated dictionaries. I'm going to start these at 15, please. So they each have a different cover on them. And I'm going to try and find you a copyright. Has a guide to pronunciation. That would have been helpful like an hour or two ago. 1961 and 19, so it was republished in 1961 from 1951. They're golden books.
Holding out on us. Why didn't you have these earlier? And
think about looking at the dictionary, but it has a lot of great graphics. So it has the pictures along with the words, and they're all in. It reminds me of the old books, like they're like a little more porous and a full color fill on the picture versus a full color picture. So like, yeah, there's a whole pink airplane, but there's color on the whole page. Something I thought would be kind of fun for junk journaling or scrapbooking or a great display on with whatever you like to put, you know, whatever you want to. It'd be fun just to put like C with a yellow and do a color coordinated or something that way even. FI through LA, LA through PO, PO through ST, and ST through Z. I just thought it was amazing to find like the whole set because they're just, you know, usually you're missing something, you know, 1 or 2 volumes or the pages are ripped out. Somebody, look at the submarine graphics. Whoop, this way. And I don't see any marks in them. Like somebody took nice care of them. They have that little like clear plastic like lining or but it's kind of popping up in a couple places. But do you know what I mean? Like it's that plasticky cover. Like you can see it's popping up right here.
Yeah, it is. It's hard to find a book that has that doesn't have a little bit of wear damage on that part.
Yeah. So, I mean, and
that's a great set.
If you want, I can see about just sending the books media mail if you have other things, because these would probably be a lot significantly less expensive to ship media mail, since I'm guessing you're about 4 or 5 pounds a book here. So
good night, Deanne.
Good night. So
we've got Christine D at 17. And hello, Uncle Andy.
1961. I mean, these are 60 plus years old now. I mean, this is some really nice condition for, I mean, there's a little bit on the corners, but goodness sakes.
And Becky is in Colorado. So she's pretty close to the middle-ish part of the country.
I'm smack in the middle of Colorado, by NORAD, because that's the farthest from both coasts in case we get, bombed or something.
Well, that's a pleasant thought.
I know, isn't it? And we live right next to the mountain. It's awesome. So,
well, I live right next to Boeing. So if anything happens coming over the Pacific, yeah, we're like target number one right here.
yeah, well, we're a pretty high target with Air Force Academy, Fort Carson, Peterson Air Force Base, the Space Center, NORAD, and something else. We have like 5 or 6 military bases, so we got all the things. Oh, and this I thought was really cool too. Look at the stripes they did on them. Like the fronts are solid, and the backs are like a pinstripe. It's just a fun little book set. I couldn't leave them there because I didn't want, some kid to get their hands on them and rip out a page or something, or they get tossed because they're like, dictionaries and encyclopedias kind of go out of date. But I mean,
but a lot of that information, I have my original set of encyclopedias, and it's like, I won't get rid of them because there are still things in that encyclopedia that you can't find on the internet. The way that it's put together, the graphics or anything that's there, it's like, just because it's the internet, you can't find everything.
Yeah, this would be great to color copy for all sorts of projects, especially if you're really making all sorts of anything, assemblages, journals, scrapbooking. This would be something I might have even considered cutting up back in the day when I was scrapbooking. Oh, look at the carriage. That's cool. So anyway, where are we at? And I don't know.
We've got Christine D right now at 19.
Laura remembers these. Her grandmother had them.
I'm going to start counting down, and we're going once. And going twice.
They are pretty cool. And I'm not going to hold them up anymore because I'm too tired. Oh my goodness, y'all. Somebody woke up.
Yes, everybody get their last offers in. Get your last offers in.
My friend would say, ring-a-ding-ding.
And we are
I think I'm past sleepy.
Oops.
Oh my goodness sakes. Well, I'm glad somebody will love them because that's what this is my favorite part of reselling. Is they're going to go to somebody that will love them. So.
And I see Christine D for 29.
Wow. All right. Thank you, ladies. Thank you so much. And Christine, I think I have something else from you, but purchase from you tonight, but I will price it out both ways. Media mail by itself and your other items separate, and then all together to find the best shipping option for you, for sure. Thank you.
Okay. So I have a Silver Crest piece.
Look at you. Got you some candle holders.
Just one.
Excuse me, a candle holder.
A candle holder. I know, it's just a single, but it is the Silver Crest. And it is not marked Fenton, but I have a strong feeling that it is.
It is Fenton.
And so the top here you can see is almost like a little flower design. Trying not to have my camera wipe it out too much.
Yep, that's just a different size ruffle that they press that down on to get it splayed open like that.
Now, what's really cool about these is you can use it this way for a taper. And then if you're really creative, you can flip it over this way. And you could use it if you wanted to for a candle holder, or if you're doing a fun assemblage or vignette or some other really fun display, you can use that as like your little pedestal to put your item on and use that cupcake holder. Yes.
There you go.
And then if you're really fancy, you just put a bell on top
I was
of it.
just going to say, you need a bell, Trisha.
That's
if only we lived not so far apart. It would be perfect.
That's right. Just put that bell right on top there. Put your cupcake in there.
Yeah.
Very fancy. And for the single silver crest.
Oh, yes. You could put a fancy little doily on it.
This is going to be $10 and it's number 1. $10, number 1.
And if you hold out long enough, you could probably find another one of those somewhere.
You probably could.
That's right. Turn it into a cloche.
And now we know you just need a bell on top and it's a cloche.
Put a bell on it. I see Paula. Paula's still awake. First. Oh my goodness, look at them all. Do I need to go? I'll have to look and see if we have any silver crest candlesticks laying around. Candle holders, excuse me. I'd do something else if they were candlesticks.
Candlesticks.
Yeah.
Okay, and then my last item is a paperweight. And it is, I'm going to call this one a strawberry. Too. So right here on the bottom, you can see it right there. There's a little flat area. And so that's where it sits when it's just hanging out. And it is nice and smooth. You can see right through that.
Ground and polished bottom.
Very, very nicely done. Now, I will say the bubbles in here, not totally uniform, not all the same size, not all in same rows, but still very nicely done. Kind of gives the illusion a bit of like the little seeds that are on the strawberry. And then we've got the top here. So this part looks like it was applied afterwards with the cute little stem on top. This one measures about 3.5 inches. And so again, when it sits right on this little flat spot right there.
Annie Christie says beginner bullicante.
It could be. You got to learn somehow, right?
Right.
So it's going to sit just like this. And it is nice and clear all the way through. Really nice and clear on this one. 3.5 inches. And it is going to be $8. And it is number 16.
Book, you need a paperweight like that in red or white? In the strawberry? That's a hard shape to find. I was just thinking, I found a random box of glass fruit when I was cleaning stuff out. And I don't think there's any strawberries in there.
Random fruit.
Well, you know.
Thank you, Demetris.
You know.
Sure. Yeah, everybody's got that random box of fruit around.
In the house and set them down. And then you start going through them again. And you're like, oh, yeah. I remember getting that box of glass fruit. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
So I put it on the glass table.
I do that like every day around here. I've still got stuff. Well, because my goal was to get my little closet organized and get that stuff kind of organized before I started going through all of the new stuff that I had purchased, which some of this stuff is the new stuff that I had purchased. And it was like, no, I got to get the old stuff organized. So I left a big old mess of the new stuff. So I don't think I have a random box of fruit, but I don't
I
know
don't-
what
That was like
90% of
one
that
of my
stuff is.
first lives. Somebody goes, "Do you have a glass banana?" I'm like, "Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
Oh,
Let
I'll
me
bet
go
that
get it
was
for
book.
you."
I'll bet that was
Yeah,
book. You know
but
why?
if
Because I
she's
had a
talking,
glass banana.
she's talking about a candlestick. If you're in that shape, if it's
Ah,
white with a ruby crest, that is a whole different ball game of price
ooh,
point.
that
But
would be fun to find.
oh
That would
yeah,
be
they call
cool.
it flame crest or
Ooh,
ruby crest. The flame crest, I think, is like a dark orange, and ruby is the red. And sometimes the ruby looks so dark, it almost looks black on the crest
wow.
like that. Yeah. So, and Christy found some random fruit too, apparently.
I found some random, really old vintage rubber grapes. Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I remember those. Yeah,
Good
because
enough
there,
to get
yeah, there
loose.
were the lucite ones,
Yep.
but then there's those old ones that have a little bit of a squish
Hmm.
to them.
Speaking of lucite grapes, I found not one, but two sets yesterday.
A big group of lucite
Yeah,
grapes.
one side, yeah, one's a little bigger than the other on those like a driftwood like stem. Yeah,
What color?
blue. Really
Ooh.
pretty. And I found a blue bowl, the same like similar to this Daisy M button pattern, but it fits in my hand. It's like it's huge. It's like this big. It's a big bowl. So that's right. Everybody needs a glass banana. Oh yeah, and speaking of, I did find one of those on my travels in over the last couple months too. It was the first time I'd ever seen one as made into a lamp.
The grapes?
And the lucite grapes.
Oh.
And when we were talking to the guy who was running the shop, he's like, "Oh yeah, my grandma or my aunt used to make lucite grapes all the time. She'd fill up these little molds, uh, and they were glass," he said, with the lucite plastic. And then when it would set, she'd just break them and you'd pop out the grapes. And then she'd ship them to whoever was making the
Really?
grape bundles or the lamps or whatever. Yeah, he said that was his aunt's business in like the 60s and
Wow.
70s, was pouring the lucite spheres for all that stuff. I'm like,
Holy
yeah,
cow.
who would have known that's how they were made? So,
Like, well, I guess you got to make them somehow, but yeah, I
uh-huh.
didn't know. Good night,
Wouldn't it
Christina.
It'd be really cool to find like a box full of the molds, the like the just the spheres to pour them in. Is she leaving us? Good night, Christina. Good night, Peterson. So yeah, I think that'd be really cool. So, but
And you got people asking for teal glass.
oh, okay, well,
See, that's hard.
okay.
That's hard because that's what she collects.
Well, it's not so much that I collect it. I just
Oh, you just
hoard it
hoard
for
it.
a little while
Okay.
and then I pass it along.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not an actual collection.
I mean, I have that piece right there.
Yes, I know. You
And
toyed
then
with
there's the
us.
tall one right there.
Ooh.
That one was
Ooh.
gosh.
Oh man. That's a
So
stunning piece.
it's like clear and then it goes to frosted, right where it's got white and gold leaves and flowers on it. And then it goes
Wow.
into this here. And I have no idea. It's got a ground bottom, but my friend is thinking it might be Victorian, but it's such mid-mod vibes to it. I have no idea what it is.
Yeah, wow is right. My goodness.
Yeah, I keep a few for a little while and then I pass them on. So yeah, they're fun. I do have some. I was thinking it'd be a really actually pretty collection to do some whites and teals and clears together. So they'd be kind of fun to pull. You got to do some themes with me, Miss Trisha. Or warn me ahead of time to go find some Afghans.
Yeah, I know. I just decided I'm trying to reclaim some of my space, and I went,
Those take up a little space.
When did I do my Afghanapalooza last year? And it's like, yeah, it was about this time. It's like, well, okay. I mean, I literally just decided today.
That's a good suggestion there. I'm listening to you and then
No,
reading.
I know. I
All in the Attic says
funeral
maybe it's
vase.
called a funeral vase.
Interesting.
See, this is it. You know, you pick up something because it's just too epic to leave behind, and then you figure out what it is.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, that might be a good one to look into for sure, because my friend knows a lot, but she's like, I have no idea what that is. It might be Victorian, it might be mid-mod, you just don't know. It might be Italian.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, I might look into that. That's a good, what's the word? A good clue. Good thing to go Google. Hey, Google, what is a funeral vase? And we'll see what comes up.
Yeah. Definitely. Good night, Demetris.
My Google just went off.
Oh.
That's funny. Good night. Well, thank you for having me again, Miss Trisha.
Oh, hey, thank you for being here.
Yeah.
And then you will be back in let's see, 1, 2, 3 weeks, 2 weeks.
Is it the 15th or the 22nd?
No, no, I think it's the 15th.
So, I was thinking it was the 15th.
Yep. Yep. So if you enjoyed Becky, she will be back on, yes, the 15th.
I mean, where else are you going to see stuff like this? 4.5.
That's definitely one of those pieces. If I came across it, yeah, I would pick it up and then
there was one I like
worry about figuring it out later.
Run across the aisle. You're like, oh, you got to grab it and hold it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, not only the fact that the size is epic. The color is fantastic. The fact that it's half frosted and half not and beautifully hand painted.
Yeah, I mean, it's not scratched off.
And every element of that is just incredible.
Yeah, if it had been amber or like that pukey green color from the 70s, I might have, but it's teal. I mean, never seen that before. Or as my friend says, you just don't see that. So,
well, it's true. You don't see that every day.
Are we done? We aren't done already. It's only been 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little short for us. Sometimes we go like 7. You know, it's only 1:30 here.
We'll come back on the 15th because Jody will be with us, and so we will
almost see my birthday. This is my birthday month, you know.
Ooh.
Maybe we could have a fun. I don't know. Jody will get us in trouble if we do it. Anything that is 15 to 20 inches commonly known. Interesting. Well, I'm going to have to do some Googling. Hopefully tomorrow. Well, later tomorrow, today. Yeah. not now, tomorrow.
Oh, and Barb is a January also. Nice.
Okay, how about avocado green? Is that a better word for it?
Yeah, I have to say, having lived through the 70s at a young enough age, there are still colors of the 70s that
not my favorite.
I just, yeah, it's like I had too much of that
Yeah.
exposure growing up.
I mean, we had rust shag carpet in this house when we first bought it. That was the first thing we ripped out. Yeah. So, oh, Goody Ma's birthday month too. Nice. Yes. Okay, book. I got you. Well, see, that's the other thing is when we were first married, we got some reconditioned washer and dryer set, and they were that avocado enamel green color. And I'm like, well, they work. I don't care what color they are. At least they're in the basement. I don't have to look at them all the time.
Yeah, I think it's the appliance color,
Mhm.
that avocado appliance color, which isn't quite the same as the glass color of
No, and it's
avocado.
not as bad as the army green color too, because that's a little more darker. It's kind of browny green. Yeah.
Oh yeah, popcorn ceilings. Oh yeah.
Oh, we just, I mean, yeah. We took out popcorn ceilings at my mother-in-law's house. That was fun.
That's too much scraping.
It made a mess. It was awful.
Yeah, well, and now they say you're really not supposed to touch them because it's full of asbestos.
Well, you know,
So
a
yeah,
little asbestos won't kill you.
if you have popcorn ceilings, I guess you're just supposed to like leave
We
them.
would, as a kid, you throw things and it like snows down on you. It's not like you didn't breathe it in as a child or ingest a little bit of it.
True.
So. Sage green's not bad. So the blue, yeah, 50s blue, like Chevy blue, that robin egg Chevy blue. That's a pretty color. Or yeah, it's kind of a greeny blue. Yeah, that's a pretty color too. There's so many pretty colors. And then if you get them in glass and the light through them, it's amazing. So, but yeah, I posted a picture of the grapes and that bowl on my Instagram. So if you want to see what I found the other day, it's on there.
I haven't seen that yet. I'll have to take a look. The bowl, I think I saw.
Yeah.
I think I saw the bowl, but I didn't see the grapes. But
yeah. So, and I have a friend here who really she collects all the grapes, and she's like, "Are they for sale?" And I was like, "Eventually." She's like,
because you're just gonna hoard them for a bit.
you just don't see those every day. You have to look at them and appreciate them, and then off they go to their right home.
Yep.
Pink camo. That doesn't sound. Yeah, no. What's my Instagram? It's the same as my name.
Camo is what, pink and gray and white?
I don't.
Is that pink camo, or does that have taupe in it instead of gray? Something like that, isn't it? I think. Because that's not bad.
No, I'm probably a full-time hoarder, Paula, but you know, it's called a collector. I have a collection of a lot of things.
Yes.
My mom
says yes. All right. Yeah. Yes.
We are horizontal putters. Yeah. She's like, if there's a horizontal surface, we will put stuff on it. So yes.
Pretty close.
Right. And my Instagram is the same, Vintage Viking Treasures.
I don't like dusting enough. So that's where I have the problem.
That's how you know it's old. Who dusts things? That's why I'm short. I can't see there's dust up there. It's not a problem.
I know, Auntie Christy, that's great. Horizontal hoarders.
Go, pretty much. Yeah, that's what my mom calls it. We're horizontal putters. I'm like, thanks, Mom. I really like inheriting that from your genes. Perfect. Not something I needed. So, yeah, that's what it is around here, pretty much. I had to get more horizontal surfaces so I could have enough room to put more glass out. So,
but
So yeah, when is your when are you up next? On Wednesday?
Wednesday, yes. And Wednesday, I am going to be having Kim from Oh My Vintage join me.
Ooh.
Which probably means Patrick will be there too. So I am looking forward to that because we're both pink girls.
Yeah. And Goody Ma, I think Pat Krat has negative connotations. I don't agree with that term. Don't talk to Jeff about this though. He's asleep. It's okay.
Yeah, pack rat, I don't know. Yeah, I think a lot of times it's kind of thought of, yeah, more as like a negative, but then hoarder sort of is a negative also, but we
I
can turn
prefer
that into a positive.
rescuer of treasured items, you know. That works too. I rescue a lot of stuff. So a themed sale. See, Trisha, the people want themes. You might
Yeah,
have to just
but
bend to their whims.
now my merchandise is in like a bag all wrapped up, and I've got like 25 of them and boxes, and I don't know what's in any of them, but I don't have anywhere to unwrap them and put them so I can see what I have in order to be able to have a themed sale.
I
I'm
hear
not
you
there
and understand you fully.
I'm just not there yet.
When you unwrap, so you could like have like boxes out and then like start like putting things in like kind of some.
And then
That's kind of
where am
what I
I going to
started
put the
doing.
boxes?
You could put dates on them for sales and
But
organize them.
see, the problem with boxes and cats is that cats like jumping into boxes.
We put lids on the boxes. How?
I'll say
Listen, I
right
don't.
now,
I mean,
I'm not quite there yet. Maybe
it's
by
here.
the end of this year, I'll be there.
I'm even gonna see if Jeff will take these doors off because I'm like, well, that doesn't help me any. I don't even put anything in there because they can't see it. So I'm like, maybe you can take the doors off so I'll have another space so we can see more stuff. So yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a problem. I understand. Like I said, I still have things I didn't unwrap from July from our trip. It came in the house. I picked out what I needed for certain things, and the rest of it has stayed in a box. So I figure I'll be working through a lot of this stuff during the winter months, January, February, March, because it's here and I am not going to be going out when it's cold and nasty.
Yeah, and that's one of the things. I mean, I've been here all week. There's no way to go out sourcing because I'm not going to drive in the conditions out there. And yeah, we don't usually, if we're going to get snow, a lot of times we don't get it until like February or so. So in a lot of ways, I feel like, yeah, I was spending the last 3 months kind of stockpiling stuff just for winter when I was worried about being able to get out and sourcing stuff.
Yep, I agree. And that's what it is. Basically, you buy it when you can for when you know you can't. So I agree. Couple comments on there. Somebody said, let's just have a surprise. The theme is surprise. You know, you just
That's what I did today.
That's what I thought about. I'm like, okay, we're going to take this box. I have no clue what's in it. I will unwrap it and you will just be as surprised as I am when it comes out of the box. So, and then All in the Attic Treasures. Is that Nancy?
Marianne.
Marianne. Okay. So Rosie's auction. Yes, I know who Rosie is. I know where she lives in like Ohio, West Virginia area. She is somewhat connected to the Fenton community, and I know who she is. Yes, she's not in. There's teams and circles in the Fenton groups, and are not in the same circle. So, I don't know. But I know who she is. And yeah, she gets a lot of glass because she works at an auction company. So not a big surprise there. And she lives in the middle of glass country too. So yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes it is all about location and what you
totally.
get. And yeah, the people on the West Coast, Auntie Christy and Steph and the others on the West Coast, you guys know that finding some of that stuff is a whole lot harder for us because there's just not a ton of it out there. But we do our best.
That's right. That's the other thing between mystery and shop my show. Just here's the box that came home with me from the show. We're gonna go through it. Yeah, this is the price tag I had on it at the show, and go from there. Those are my two brainstorm ideas.
And then you don't have to take it to the next show.
Yep. Well, honestly, I think to some degree we get a bigger audience here. A lot of times, I mean, it's just a different audience. But yeah, we have people who come to shows and they're like, oh, well, I didn't bring cash. Well, you knew you were coming to a collectibles show. That's usually what happens. It's like going to the flea market, you know. But yeah. So, but yeah.
And a lot of times you get very niche people who are looking for a specific shape, color, pattern, and that's all they're looking for instead of a bigger audience who's like, "Ooh, I've never seen that, but that's really neat. I like it." Or, "Yes, I have, had I do like that pattern, and here's another piece for that pattern."
Julie. I'm gonna have to remember that one. So, yeah, it's hard because lots of people will come to an overall antiques show looking for something specific, and then it's a different group of people that'll come to, say, a Fenton glass show, because I mean, you usually don't come unless you're interested in Fenton glass. So they usually know what they're looking for, or they brought along some new people that are like, oh, this is interesting, and then they realize how big a variety there really is in Fenton. So yeah.
And then they didn't bring cash, so what's the point?
I go, we check credit cards. I got my Square.
Oh, you got your Square. You're ready for them.
Yep.
Very
smart. As long as
smart.
we got service, we're good. Wi-Fi is wonderful. So, but we're just selling whimsies for a huge one. Tell you what though, whimsies go for crazy money in the Fenton community. Fenton whimsies do, because they're basically one of a kind pieces. So they're very, very collectible.
And I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yes.
Hi, Ariana. What are you doing up at 4 in the morning?
I hope your littles isn't sick or anything, that you're awake in the middle of the night.
Yes. And see, Ariana, Becky and I kind of cheat a little bit because I'm on the West Coast and she's mountain time. Yep. So it's a whole lot earlier for us than it is for you.
Yep. And Kathleen says whimsies, quote unquote. There's another kind of whimsies too. But
oh my goodness.
Oh,
yeah, usually when we hear whimsies, we're thinking Wade whimsies.
You had to go well, I'm so glad you turned on YouTube to go to the bathroom. Like light the wave.
Yeah, so I do. A lot of times with the East Coast people, I do feel like I'm cheating a little bit being on the West Coast.
I know. The hard part is when it's like 10 o'clock in the morning, so around here for me. So, but those big hats,
the hard part is when
cool.
the East Coasters are like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to be on at 6 in the morning," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's 3 in the morning my time. I'm not going to be there."
Somebody I was looking at going, oh, her chat would be interesting to follow. I turned on the notification. She goes on at 5:30 my time in the morning. I'm like, well, I don't know. Her name is Victoria, I think.
Oh yeah,
I'm
Victoria.
like, well,
Yes.
I'm not gonna be watching her live very often.
I know that's the problem with me is she's on way too
Hmm.
early
Hmm.
for yeah, for the West Coast.
My mom called the other day and she said, well, I waited till 10 o'clock to call you at least. I said, yes, thank you. Appreciate that. Most people who know me well enough know it's not wise to call me before about 9 o'clock in the morning. So, but
Yeah.
yeah, especially like the guy from Alabama, Steven, because he's up and he's only an hour ahead of us, but he's up and opening a shop and everything, and then he's getting going, and he's like, "Oh, I need to ask a question," and I'm like, "It's 7 a.m. here." Oh, sorry. I'm like, "Yeah, no, I don't have any kids anymore in school. Jeff goes off to work. I did my 25 years of taking them to school at crazy hours a day. I am going to just sleep in for the rest of my life." So yeah.
Well, and I don't even,
Mm.
I mean, I'm up usually by like 6 o'clock because Gracie is usually on the bed poking me, going, "It's morning, it's morning, it's morning."
Right.
And but by the time it's like I get up, I do the cat's food, I do the water, I clean the litter box. By the time I get to me and
They're just like
everything,
kids.
it's probably 8 o'clock in the morning, like regular time, that
Mhm.
I'm grabbing some breakfast and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I don't necessarily would want somebody asking me questions before I've had my time
No.
to go through everything. And
Well, and I've always been a night owl, and I'm not a morning person. So it's just how it is. I don't see myself ever getting up at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, no matter how old I get, even though that seems the way my family goes. But um, somebody was asking about those big Fenton hats. Do you remember the hat you had that I bought back, however long ago?
a Fenton hat?
They come in like multiple sizes. There's like
Oh,
a small
yes.
one and a
Okay.
big one.
Okay. Yes.
And then they're like splayed out at the top, like their ruffle goes all the way like flat, like a top hat kind of thing. Yeah, those come in some amazing colors. So I
I
think,
had a pink one. It
yeah, I
was
think I only have one. I have a little one in green that's white,
Oh,
white and
I had a
green.
big. It was pink on the
Hmm.
outside, white on the inside.
Yep. Yeah, my mom collects that. That's one of her favorite designs. So, yep. They are, I mean, if they're in she likes the yellow colors, so a topaz is even more expensive, especially with like a cobalt rim on them or a cobalt crest. They're beautiful, but they cost a pretty penny. And to ship them, they are not easy to ship.
No, the one I shipped, yeah,
Hmm.
it's like, yep, it's gonna be the only thing in
Yep,
this big old box because,
yep.
yeah,
And I usually double box those because if it gets knocked one way or the other,
yep,
you end up with like about a 14-inch square box because they're so big.
yeah.
So they are beautiful. They're out there, Verlaine. You can find them. You just have to look for them. But I don't think I think we only have the one bigger one left currently. So
Well, you just might have to find it.
it's packed in a box.
Well,
In a tote.
at
I
some
know.
point, we're gonna get to those boxes, aren't we?
We are, I know, and my
We're
friend took a
gonna
whole
get to
bunch of
all
them
my stuff.
home because she was gonna put a bunch of stuff on Etsy. So I'm like, okay, well, you take whatever you want to put on Etsy before Christmas. I could care less. That's great. So I think she's gonna bring a couple totes down for when her and John come down on Monday for the live, for whatever they want to talk about. I'm sure they'll figure it out by the time they get down here. So it doesn't matter. You just we could probably just sit and ask him questions for 3 hours and he would be perfectly happy. People just picking his brain. So, but yeah.
Well, what you should do also is set up that on your channel so you can have the reminder. So that everybody can click on the reminder.
I just need to make a little thumbnail and I'll put it up there. Yep. That was my next task. But now my desk is full again. But hey, I've got only only 5 invoices, 5 orders left to do from my 42 from my 12 days of Christmas sales. So
that's good.
Yes, it is definitely moving. So that's great. So that was fun, but wow. I'm thinking the open box idea was great for that, but probably not very practical for very often. So you don't think you have a space to put out stuff just to unpack for a sale, then leave it out for 12 days plus in bins organized for everybody for waiting for the shipping rates to go down. That's been fun. Yeah, I don't miss not having animals around here because it would make it literally impossible with the glass.
Yeah, that it does pose a challenge. And my guys are really good for the most part. They're very aware of where they can be and where they can't be, but
yeah,
it's not always 100%.
Yeah, that Wade Whimsy sale was fun. What's really funny is my mom. Did you watch some of that one, Trisha?
I did.
Okay, so then my mom's like, "Oh, I have Wade's in the garage." I'm like, "Okay, Ma." She's like, "I'll sell them to you." I'm like, "Sure, why not?" So eventually, I'll have a box of Wade's from my mom, and then somebody else too. She's like, "Oh, I have another box of Wade's somewhere too." I'm like, "Well, dig them out because everybody's asking for them, so might as well, while everybody wants them, find that box." So that was fun. I think I've wrapped almost 300 Wades.
Wow.
This week.
That's a lot.
It is a lot. But it was fun for everybody to be able to pick all those different little critters. So
yes, I haven't had a chance to go through mine yet to finish organizing which ones I have and which ones I need. So that's on my to-do list also.
Yeah, so what's left in my tubs upstairs is houses there's some small houses and some like 3-inch houses and like the 3-inch size nursery rhyme characters. So I need to probably do a little research on those guys. So I don't want to get back into eBay. I really, really don't. But, well, I really don't. I would much rather sell it here. I would much rather bring it to you guys at a good price than spending the time to sit and list everything on eBay. So,
yep, that's what I try to do. But yeah,
Auntie Christie's just full of it today, isn't she?
She is. She's on a roll.
Oh man. Okay, well, we're almost at 6 hours.
We are. So yes, I think with everyone, thank you so much for coming and spending part of the first day of 2022 with
Started
us.
out with a bang.
Yeah, well, we kind of stomped on 2021 and sent it packing.
Yeah, I wasn't sad to see it go. And I found some awesome finds the last day of the year. So I was like, yes, this is good.
Yep. So yeah, we are looking forward to 2022 and So glad that you guys came and hung out with us.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for purchasing the items. If you're watching on the replay and you've made it this far, but you guys know the drill. If you've seen something that didn't sell and you're interested, we've got our email addresses here, even though you can't quite see all of Becky's.
It
But
just
it's
says
in the description.
gmail.com. It's an easy one.
I did put it in the description too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, let us know. Otherwise, you just might see one of these items again at another sale.
Thanks, Steph. We appreciate that very much. She said finding us was a highlight of through some of 2021.
Yes, the YouTube definitely has been the highlight, and yeah, one of the only saving graces of 2021.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that definitely has been the best part. And yeah, I am truly thankful for all you guys.
Yeah. Pretty much watch the replay on 2 times so we can talk like the chipmunks and go super duper
fast. Super fast. But everyone have a great rest of your evening. Get some sleep. Going to be lots of stuff on YouTube to watch tomorrow. So I'm sure I will be seeing you in the chats as I am packing all this stuff. My mailman's probably going to go on Monday when he sees all the boxes that are going out. But I'm helping to pay his salary. So
right. Oh, last time I went to the mail, I went on Friday, so New Year's Eve, their power was out. I'm like, that's okay. They're all paid for. All I want you to do is take them.
Wow.
So they're like, okay. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Power outage is not good. Not good at all. But everyone,
good night, everybody.
Yes, good
night. Thank you again so much.
Thank you guys so much. And yep, we'll be seeing you around. And don't forget, Monday for
Monday
her,
night.
Wednesday for me.
Yep. Sounds good. See you soon.
Good night, everyone. Bye.